The evidence seems to indicate that you're watching Dolly Vision.
Topping up, Dolly Vision's dreaming real. True crime seamless, feel so unreal. YouTube madness like share, subscribe. Jack's on fire, burning the world's fire. Where's the baby? Missing shadows crawl. People whisper footsteps down the hall. Fingerprints of the dead, cold as stone. He's got the scoop, best around town known. Dolly Vision headlines, King the Beat. Truth unravels, crackling through the heat. Lost soul shouting, echoes in the night. Mark the truth while live on air light. Topping up, Dolly Vision's dreaming real. True crime seamless, feel so unreal. YouTube madness like share, subscribe. Jack's on fire, burning the world's fire. Where's the baby? Missing shadows crawl. People whisper footsteps down the hall. Fingerprints of the dead, cold as stone. He's got the scoop, best around town known. Dolly Vision headlines, King the Beat. Truth unravels, crackling through the heat. Lost soul shouting, echoes in the night. Mark the truth while live on air light.
What is up, YouTube? It is Dolly back in the house again tonight. Okay, I know y'all may have missed me last night. I took the night off. I was actually remodeling my bathroom. So, hey, sometimes real life comes first. But as you see, tonight we're talking a bunch of true crime. We're talking Sebastian Rogers, baby Dane, the Menendez brothers, and a ton of other things. So if you're just tuning in, make sure you leave your DNA all over that like button, just in case you go missing in the hills of Tennessee or in the hollers. Okay? Holla! Just in case you go missing in the hollers, I'm going to need your DNA on file. Also, if you brand new, sub up, ring the bell for notifications. I heard my producer in the other room scream, holla! Okay? Ain't no stopping me. Copywritten, so don't copy me. Makes me think of Missy Elliott every time I say it. Okay? You hear her laughing. You hear the producer laughing. Okay? But anyway, if you're brand new, sub up. Feel free to share my face on any social media platform as long as it's not Pornhub. Trust me, you don't want nothing this ugly on Pornhub. So, bad news today. Bad news. Oh my God, what terrible news we got today. And we're going to be jumping around a little bit. Baby Dane, okay, found in the river in Oregon. Now, we have been praying and praying that this little man was okay. Come to find out, the police were right. You know, a few days ago, we learned that they found some type of prints, impressions near the riverbank, and they pulled his little body out of the river today. So, very sad situation in this case. And this is the thing I tell people about true crime is a lot of times it's a lot of bad news. We don't get very much good news in true crime. It's usually just the worst of the worst. And we got some news reports we're going to be covering on that in just a few minutes. But I want to get into some other stuff too before we get into the missing kids and things like that. Did anybody, okay, and this will roll right into the Menendez brothers, but did anybody see that track star that was running with the baton and busts the other girl upside the head with it when she goes to pass her. It's probably the most unsportsmanlike thing I've ever seen in my life. Did any of you guys see that? If you've seen that, press 1 in the chat. It's a track for you. You seen it? Okay, I see people saying they seen it. And they showed this on Court TV. So I wanted to give you guys a little bit of time when we go over this, that I wanted to discuss it, because usually we don't discuss things like this. It's usually just basically true crime. But basically, this is a crime. This is assault with a weapon. Okay. Not only should the girl, you know, she's crying and saying she didn't mean to do it, and she really needs to be in jail with assault for a weapon. Now, if I was to bust somebody in the head with something, I would be in jail, $25,000 bond, malicious wounding with intent to maim, disfigure, or kill. Okay. Now listen, I know, you know why I know the charge? Because I've been there for hitting somebody with something. So it all got dropped. Okay. But I got my ass locked up. Okay. Somebody tried to hit me with a pool stick a long time ago. Dolly story real fast. And I busted this dude upside the head with a guitar like the Honky Tonk Man. But the only problem was it was an electric guitar. So it wasn't none of that break the guitar stuff. It just broke his head. Okay. He lived. It didn't kill him. Thank God. Okay. I'd be in prison right now. But the more of the story is you shouldn't be hitting people in the head with stuff unless you're defending your own self from getting hit with something. Okay. If somebody's trying to hit you with something, you pick up something and hit them, you good. Okay. According to the judge I had. But you got to be careful. You never know. You never know. So I want to share this video. Give me 1 second. And let's add this to the screen. Let's blow it up. And this, it starts off with the track girl hitting the other girl in the head with a baton. Okay.
It's the video everyone is talking about, the Virginia State Championship track meet. One relay runner hits her opponent over the head with the baton, sending her to the ground with a head injury. The online reaction has been intense as people around the country villainizing the runner who knocked her opponent down. Well, now she's speaking out, claiming it was an accident. What is the truth? And should she be charged criminally?
Okay, that is the question I want to ask you guys before we get this party really jumping and started. Hold on, that covers my face. That ain't the right screen. Okay, hold on, here we go. Should this girl be charged criminally with assault? Okay, now definitely, if you're going to let her go, you got to let everybody go that hit somebody in the head, right? Everybody that hits somebody in the head. And you know, it had to be in Virginia. I tell you guys about Virginia all the time, right? How crazy people are here. And, you know, this girl basically is passing her in the race and she rears back and busts her ass upside the head. Now, I did see where she was speaking out, crying, saying that she lost control of her arms. I don't know how you lose control of your arms like that, but apparently this girl did. Okay. She loses control of her arms and she assaults the girl upside the noggin with a baton. Okay. So I don't know what universe she lives in where she thinks this is an accident or she thinks people are absolutely insane. Now I'm going to let y'all watch that one more time just in case you didn't catch it the first time she hit the girl in the head. Take a little look.
It's the video everyone is talking about, the Virginia State Championship track meet. One relay runner hits her opponent over the head with the baton.
Okay, now listen, this girl actually said it was just the camera angle that they were filming at. Okay. If you would have looked at it from another angle, it wouldn't have looked the same. That's what she said. This girl literally said it was the camera angle that made it look like she beat this girl in the head with a baton. No, woman, it was you beating this girl in the head with a baton. Definitely intentional. Definitely intentional. Okay, listen, we got 800 people in the room almost. Make sure y'all hit that like button. If you think this was intentional, hit the like button, okay? Hit the like button if you think it was intentional, and then press 1 in the chat room, okay? This girl purposely beat this girl in the head with a baton. Now, not only is it assault, but it's assault with a weapon. So she should definitely be in jail for felony charges. And she's saying that, you know, everybody's just picking on her. She's getting death threats. She said it's just the camera angle. I see a lot of ones popping up in the chat. You number 351 on the like button. Let's see if we could get those likes up today. If not, Dolly's going to break out the baton, okay, and start busting people in the head. You know how crazy us Virginia people are, all right? We be hitting people with stuff.
Sending her to the ground with a head injury. The online reaction has been intense as people around the country villainizing the runner who knocked her opponent down. Well, now she's speaking out, claiming it was.
Can you imagine that, though? You in a race, you know, you in a race and you winning, you passing the girl, you running, and then bam, bust upside the head like somebody that hit you with a rock. And you know they're metal. They're metal. So she hits this girl in the head like it wasn't shit, boy.
Was an accident. What is the truth? And should she be charged criminally? Tonight, we take a closer look with our think tank. But first, it was...
Okay. You guys know who these fellows are, right? The Menendez brothers. All right. The Menendez brothers. We're going to go over this real quick before we jump into this video. You know, a lot of people right now think the Menendez brothers should be free. Hey, I know that guy. Kind of looks like me right there. Look, I've seen him before. All right. So a lot of people think they should be out of jail because one of them, you know, they were being assaulted by their parents and sexually assaulted by the father, allegedly, is what they say. Okay, so I just want to recap everybody. So if you don't remember what happened, this happened right around the same time as OJ. Remember the OJ Simpson trial? So basically, they go out, the Menendez brothers, and they buy shotguns. And one night, the parents are sitting in the living room watching TV. They bust up into the living room and unload the shotguns on the father and the mother. And the reason why they say they did it was the father was molesting one of them. Okay. Well, he molested both of them, allegedly, is what they're saying. Okay. But the oldest brother molested the younger brother. Crazy, right? But they decide at the age of over 18 that they ain't going to take the abuse anymore. Instead of packing up and leaving, they decide they're going to kill their parents. So they walk in there and they shoot their parents. You know, I can understand if your father was doing these things to you and you went in there and you maybe unalived your father. But they also shot their mother. And then when they got the money from their deaths, they went out and bought Porsches, Rolex watches, traveled around the world, you know, just blowing money like it was raining water, right? So me, myself, I always thought, hey, they shouldn't get out of prison. You know, don't let these people out. But we've been going through this like TikTok, Instagram kind of trendy thing where everybody wants to get all these killers out of prison, you know, like the West Memphis 3. There's different people that, you know, I can understand that you want to get Joe Exotic out. He ain't killed nobody. Okay. Joe Exotic ain't killed nobody. Carol Baskins is still alive as we speak. I don't know how, but she is. Okay. She is. Joe Exotic never killed anybody. So, but if you want to, you know, campaign to get somebody out, I would say, hey, campaign for Joe. Okay. We free Joe Exotic. But far as freeing the Menendez brothers or free even Scott Peterson or Chris Watts or any of these crazy ass killers, some of you people out there, and I ain't saying my people because I think y'all smart enough to know don't let killers out of prison, want these people free, right? Like it's a TikTok craze. Hell with that. But bad news was sent down to the Menendez brothers today. They will not be retried. Thank you, Jesus, right? Thank you, Jesus. Listen, we got some bad news today and really sad news, okay? Sad news for sure. But we also got some really good news today. Dolly, could you, what did that say? Could you please put the comments at the bottom of the screen and covering your face, bud? What comments at the bottom of the screen are covering my face? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see no comments on my face. Anybody see comments on my face? Yeah, I don't see no comments on my face. I don't see it. Okay, anyway, but the Menendez brothers ain't getting out. So let's take a little look at this court TV stuff on the Menendez brothers. Let's do it. Boom.
It was a violent crime scene full of blood, a double murder in Beverly Hills. The victims, Jose and Kitty Menendez, shot on their couch while eating ice cream and watching a movie. It looked like a mob hit, but it wasn't. The murder was carried out by their two sons, Eric and Lyle.
Oh.
At first, the brothers were treated as victims, but when their therapist's ex-girlfriend came forward with information that the brothers had confessed during therapy sessions, everything changed. Eventually, the brothers were charged. At trial, they claimed to be the victims of sex abuse and violence. The first juries could not reach a unanimous verdict, and there was a mistrial. But when they were retried, they were convicted and sentenced to life without parole.
Well, you don't need to worry about the TV screen. You need to worry about this face right here. Okay. I'm right here. That's not live. That's just a loop of different dolly clips. I'm here. Okay. So as long as my face ain't covered right here.
Instead of the death penalty. But now there's a renewed movement to get the brothers out of prison and released back into society. And they have a big hearing coming up, their resentencing hearing, a motion originally brought by the former LADA. But now the new LADA is speaking out, and it was not a good day for the Menendez brothers. Tonight, do the Menendez brothers have any chance of being set free for their double murder convictions?
I'm Vinny Politan. Thank you so much for joining us tonight here on Closing Arguments. Big developments, huge developments in a case I know everyone is interested in. Some of you have been following it literally for decades. Now, last fall I sat here and I was convinced, absolutely convinced that the Menendez brothers it was just a matter of time before they were set free. And that's because of this man, George Gascon. He was the former LA DA. He was the DA at the time. And he took the step of himself initiating a resentencing of the Menendez brothers. He says he was influenced by phone calls and the Netflix documentary, et cetera, and said that his staff and everyone had looked through the case and they determined that there should be a resentencing. And George Gascon is a DA who had a reputation for being kind of soft on crime, to say the least. Now, he was up for re-election, he lost, and there's a new DA in town, Nathan Hochman is his name. He's been on this program. He has spoken about this case and has talked about the procedures and everything that has to take place. But little by little, his viewpoint on all of this is starting to come out. And he had another press conference today where he let that opinion be known. And it's much different than his predecessor. The only way I could describe it after today's press conference is that it's a really I mean, really bad day for the Menendez brothers. Because it's pretty clear to me that the DA in LA does not want these two released.
Good.
Will not put his stamp of approval on it. George Gascon was going to go into court and said, yeah, judge, please resentence them. Let them go. They've done enough already. Let them out on parole. Give it to the parole board. Let them out because we have no problem, Your Honor. And that would give the judge, in that case, it's like a green light. The judge says, well, the prosecution is asking for it. Obviously, the defense agrees. So, all right, you know, you are now eligible for parole, Menendez brothers. That's the way it would have happened with Gascon. But with the new LADA, all of a sudden, now the DA is saying, no, we don't think they should be eligible for parole. Now, all of a sudden, the judge doesn't have that sort of easy way out, so to speak.
Here's my thing. Like I said, if they would have just killed the father and been crying that he was doing these things to him, I could understand it, right? But they also killed the mother, which never did anything. They're saying they killed the mother because she knew that they were being assaulted by their father sexually. But here's the thing. The younger brother was being assaulted by the older brother. Why didn't he unalive him too? You see what I'm saying? So I don't believe their story. I believe they were greedy little brats that wasn't getting enough, and their parents wanted them to work for what they had, and they didn't want to, right? They were at the age that they could have got up and walked out the house at any time and moved on with their life. Never looked at their mom, never looked at their dad, never spoke to them again. They didn't kill them because they were being assaulted. They killed them because they wanted that money. Okay. They went out of prison now so they can continue to spend that money. Now, the family was worth millions and millions of dollars. Okay. So at the time, that money was a lot. These days, not as much as when it originally happened. Okay. But this family was worth upwards of $50 million. The dad was in the music world. He was a music producer, like / manager type. He dealt with a lot of famous people, groups, Menudo, okay, one of them. But like I said, these type of people should never be released from prison. It ain't, you know, this is what high powerful lawyers do, is try to get guilty people out of prison. We're seeing a lot of that right now, and you guys may disagree with me on this, but like Karen Reed, okay, in Massachusetts, the one that ran over her boyfriend, that was the police officer, allegedly ran over her boyfriend, John O'Keefe. Now, she has some really powerful attorneys, and they've been fighting and fighting to get her not sent to prison, and the first trial ended up as a mistrial. Just like the Menendez brothers, okay? They were tried before OJ, and it was a mistrial, okay? OJ was tried, and OJ, of course, was let go. Remember, they freed OJ. If the glove don't fit, you must have quit. So there was outrage over freeing OJ. Big outrage. Everybody was pissed off. How could you let OJ go? He's guilty as can be. Everybody in the mama knows OJ was guilty. Right? So the Menendez brothers, their second trial went right after OJ. Okay, this is what got me hooked on Court TV and such a big fan of Court TV back in the day, because of the OJ Simpson trial, the Menendez trials. So the second trial, they were convicted in less than an hour. Okay, it took them like an hour to convict the Menendez brothers. The first trial ended in a hung jury. The second trial after OJ, conviction, right? So I believe in the Karen Reed situation that we're facing now in Boston, Mass, right? Well, Canton. They're in Canton, Massachusetts. With Karen Reed, she's being retried. They have a prosecutor that used to be the lawyer for Whitey Bulger, okay? We call him Hank the Tank around here, because he is just doing damage. He's mowing people over. He's taking no prisoners. So Karen Reed's trial, her retry, they retry her starting April Fool's Day, right? Well, I know, crazy day for a trial to start, but that's when jury selection begins, is April Fool's Day for her second trial. Now, I believe, just like the Menendez brothers, she will be convicted. Okay, Karen Reed, I don't have her image up here. Nothing. It kind of just ties together. About 85% of the time when you're retried, 85 to 90% of the time when you're retried for a charge, you are convicted. It's very rare that it ends in a mistrial twice. Okay. And then, you know, of course, in the Karen Reed stuff, for all you people that have been following the Karen Reed, I know some of y'all do. She is in trouble. They done blew out a lot of these conspiracies to, you know, Haas Long to die in the cold, the taillight, you know, the phone calls, a lot of this stuff that she used to get out on the first trial, they have debunked. So the whole, I would say, we call them the turtle cult, not to do with Turtle Gang here, okay? Because they got this dude up there named Turtle Boy. And so he and his people, they kind of drank the Kool-Aid a little bit, and everybody believes that Karen Reed is 100% innocent, right? I don't know. I won't there. Okay, people. Lots of roots of evil, widow, love of money, root of the evil. Yes, yes. You know, follow the money, it'll lead you to the cause, right? And I believe, you know, evil is the root of money, is the root of evil. And the Menendez brothers, they're exactly where they belong. Okay. Letting these people out of jail just so what? So they can get out and live their best life, spend the rest of their parents' money. No, sit your ass in there and rot where you belong. Now, according to the prison, they have been model prisoners. They haven't been getting any trouble in the prison. They ain't been fighting with anybody in the prisons. Matter of fact, the older brothers are really good artists. He's been doing paintings and just different things around the prison. But he better get used to it, because you see now that they're not going to retry him. They're not getting sent up for parole, because there was a big scare that they absolutely were going to get out of prison. And I'm just glad that they're not. Now, if they would lock the West Memphis 3 back up, I'd be even happier. Casey Anthony should be in jail too. Now, Casey Anthony, oh my God. You know, Nancy Grace has been going crazy. Okay. Aunt Nancy with the whole Casey Anthony thing, because apparently Casey Anthony's out here saying, you know, she's works in law and she's a child advocate. She sounds a lot like Bullhorn Betty. Okay, bad shit, crazy. They both need to be in jail, right? They both need to be in jail. Top Mom, yeah, like this lady really thinks she's an advocate for her child that she murdered. Okay, advocates fight against people like you, which goes into the Sebastian Rogers case. We fight against bad mothers as a child advocate. And I never claimed to be a child advocate. I'm a people advocate, right? I like to give a voice to the voiceless. It don't matter if you're 80 or 5 years old. If you can't speak for yourself, or you're lost or missing, I like to try to help find you. But you know, Casey Anthony out here, you know what it is Nancy said it best. This is a money grab from Casey Anthony. That's all it is a money grab. She came out promoting a site, right? Oh, I'm gonna share this on this site, and that's because that site paid her. That's what I truly believe. But let me give my warnings why I'm talking about some of these people, because some of these people like to get lawsuit happy. Dolly Vision's for entertainment purposes only. We talk news, rumors, gossip, speculation, theories, mixed with a little bit of comedy and a whole lot of chaos. So don't take nothing as fact. It's just my opinion, people. Also, the callers tonight, which I'm going to open the phone line in just a minute, their opinions are theirs and theirs alone, not to reflect on the Dolly. And everyone, I mean everyone, is innocent in a court of law from proving guilty, unless you're the Menendez brothers. You've already been convicted, and your ass can rot in prison for all I care, okay? And the biggest one of them all, the biggest. Don't try to be Dolly at home, okay? It is extremely dangerous. Everybody that has ever tried to be Dolly at home has died, okay? And you don't want that. You want to stay alive. You want to stay alive, so don't try to be me, okay? Now that my warnings are out there, like I was saying, we fight against these bad parents. You know, some of these parents out here don't give a shit about their kids. There's this huge disconnect, and why I have no clue, right? Like, you know, we're going right now on over a year of Sebastian Rogers being missing, right? We heard the mother come out, and what did she tell us? Keep searching for her kid. Keep searching, right? Keep spreading awareness for Sebastian Rogers. But it ain't funny that we continue to do this and she don't, okay? And she don't spread this awareness. Continue to search, but she's not searching for her child. Now, I put her and Casey Anthony almost in the same boat, okay? Honestly, I don't know which one. Neither one of them, let's just say this, neither one of them people should be child advocates, okay? Now, a lot of people be like, Dolly, Katie's just getting a, you know, she's misunderstood. She didn't do nothing. She's searching for her kids. She's looking. And then I'm just like, I don't know what reality you live in, but in this reality, we ain't seen none of that. We ain't seen a whole lot of caring or anything, you know, just like Casey Anthony, right? If something bad happened to my kid, I would be still crying this many years later, okay? When she was making that video, here's a prime example. Casey Anthony gets online and she talks about her kid, how she's an advocate now, and she does this legal stuff, and she's been in the legal field for all this time, right? Yeah, you've been in the legal field charged with killing your baby. You ain't no lawyer, right? She's almost faking like she's a lawyer and a child advocate, and next she'll be wearing a damn media badge, okay? A media badge. That is insane, okay? That is insane, this woman. Yeah, I don't even know what to say about that one. But the good news, Menendez brothers ain't getting out of prison. They done. It's a wrap for them. They will spend the rest of their life in prison. All right. Callie has been in the legal field. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're in the legal field for murdering somebody, that's like me saying, hey, I've been to jail. I'm a correctional officer. Or I run the prison because I was in it. Okay. Like that don't even make good sense. All right. It don't even make good sense. You know, trying to be a child advocate. And I'm going to use this as an example. You see Casey Anthony can talk about her child and not shed a tear. Okay. Prayers to Michael Monkey Vaughn's mother. Anytime she talks about her child, and it's been 3 years, she cries every time. I mean, she can't help it, can't control it. Moto Mom has been a member for 21 months. Wow. Thank you for being here with us. Awesome. Awesome, Moto Mom. And you can become a member by hitting that join button. All right. I think it's like $2.99, less than a cup of coffee. Matter of fact, Starbucks is like $50 for a cup of coffee, right? It's like $50. You got to take out a second mortgage to get a cup of Starbucks. You can support Dolly Vision for $2.99, less than a cup of coffee and a donut. You can support this channel. It's cheaper than feeding starving kids in Africa. Okay, it's $2.99. That's it for the whole month, and that keeps those lights on and my face a talking. So, yeah, you see Michael Monkey Vaughn's mom, she's destroyed. It destroyed her child being gone, right? And you look at these people, Mab just gifted $5 membership. right, Mab. All right, that's the man right there. Good old Mabalak. Reggie Be Good has been a member for 33 months. Damn, some of you guys have been with me since the very beginning, and that is super awesome. Super awesome. So let's get these phone lines open. Let me throw the phone lines up, and I want to talk about the first two things before we get into Baby Dane and we get into Sebastian Rogers. I know we touched on it a little bit, but I want to open the phone lines up first to talk about the Menendez brothers and the runner that busted the girl upside the head with the damn baton. Okay, I want y'all's take on that. So the call-in number is, let me make sure it's open. The call-in number is open. The call-in number is on the screen. So what do you think? Dolly.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
It's Rita from Dexter.
What's up, Rita?
Oh, you're touching on my subjects tonight, man.
A little bit. We're all over the place tonight. We're just covering true crime in general tonight. A little bit of everything that's going on.
Yeah. I'll never forget that OJ trial. I watched it at home with my parents. I was a kid.
Yeah. I remember
that
watching
was graphical.
Yeah. I mean, totally. Like I still to this day can't believe they let OJ go.
Yeah, man. They said Al Sharpton, they were out there, they handed him the glove. I'll never forget this. They told him to put that glove on. People were outside acting crazy.
You know what?
You had people on one. Yeah.
You know why I think they let OJ go? Because they didn't want people to riot and burn down California.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they got scared when they got in that jury room. I mean, people were outside going literally nuts. Yeah. And I mean, there were people, they were yelling and fighting with each other out there because you had people taking sides.
Yeah.
And they showed all that on TV. I mean, if you really did some digging, Dolly, you could probably find the actual thing where they showed everybody outside, because it's there. Like, they were showing things today that I about fell through the floor.
Yeah, they thought everybody was going to riot and start burning stuff and destroying stuff. So I truly think instead of the state paying millions of dollars to, for burnt down buildings and the chaos, they said, F it, let him go.
Let him go. Let him go, because he's going to commit another crime and he's not going to walk. And that's exactly what happened.
They got him for stealing cable, and then he robbed somebody for his own stuff.
Yeah. That was great. And they got him for that. I mean, because they know, once a criminal, always a criminal. You're going to, whenever it's a criminal like that, it's not like he did some petty thing. He took out his kid's mom and he walked. Okay, yeah. So they were going to go after him. They were going to go after him another way, though. But
thank you, Nina.
That boy. And then the other one, the Scott Peterson thing, I remember that too. That was on national TV.
Yeah.
We all watched that too.
His wife, Lacey?
Yeah. I remember all that. Well, Scott got beat up today.
Did he?
Over a pickleball game. Yes, it's all over the news.
I haven't seen that yet. I ain't seen he got beat up. I'm just saying that's another. He has people trying to get him out right now too, Scott Peterson.
Okay, well, I will touch on that. There was I saw the interview myself, or I wouldn't touch on this, but I have always thought Scott Peterson's guilty. I have always been a ride or die. This man did this, blah, blah, blah. Now, they did a thing on, it was a long time ago. I can't remember what show it was, but it was before the shows we all watch now. It was before Netflix and Hulu. And they had talked to people that had witnessed things. And there was an elderly couple. They had to be, well, I wouldn't call them elderly. I'd say late 50s. And they had seen Lacey walking the dog. They swore by this. They seen her walking the dog in the park. And it was about, they're claiming about 10:30. And if that was the case, that would mean that Scott ain't the one that took her. And there was another witness that was driving a car and seen a pregnant girl being forced in the back of a white van. And these people came forward, but they were never let go to trial. They were all kept out of it. So that there is what Scott's going on. Now, it could be they saw another pregnant lady, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what I've always thought. They saw somebody that looked like Lacey is what happened here. But unfortunately, Lacey's, they found her.
Well,
you know, they found her in that river.
I'm glad you brought this up because behavior. I'm one of those people that believe, because we've been talking about Sebastian Rogers a lot, and that behavior, some people say it's not a clue, but I think it's a huge clue. How people act. Okay, basically, Scott, he sold everything she had. He was trying to sell the house. He was trying to get out from under it. He showed no remorse for the fact that they were gone. You know what I'm saying? And to me, when you act a certain way, it's a red flag. That was a huge red flag, how his behavior after the fact.
And he told that girl he was seeing, Dolly, I don't know if you remember this, but he told that girl that she was dead before she was even missing, that his wife passed away. They have that on video.
Yeah. And
he told that Amber Fry girl that.
I say behavior means a lot, just like in the Chris and Katie situation, how they act is like normal people don't act like that. Normal people have to cry and get better. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a grievance period, and these people that don't grieve, right? Like what normal person don't grieve when somebody's missing or somebody's dead?
Yeah, and I mean they just weren't grieving. You have a red stop sign though. Tiffany's trying to call you, so I'm gonna get off here. But okay. I did want to touch on more of it, but I'm gonna let other people call in. I might call you later if you're still on, if it's okay.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, no, Tiff's trying to call you. All right, bye, honey.
All right, peace. All right, let me hang this up. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Let me see what my child wants. It'll only take me 1 minute. If she's trying to call in through Facebook, probably. Okay, I tried. Hold on, let me see what I'm gonna send her a message. All right. So yeah, like I said, behavior in this world means a lot. And if you act a certain way, there's a reason why you're acting that way. Like prime example, Scott Peterson, he sold the house. He used the baby's room for storage and things like that. Katie and Chris. Katie leaves the state. Joe Dirt's, I look into the case of Emily Pike. She Joe Dirt's Sebastian, right? She Joe Dirt's him. She basically just goes, okay, well, he's gone. I'm leaving. Okay. No update according to the corrupt county. Which corrupt county? There's a lot of everybody says the police are corrupt until somebody breaks in your house, right? Everybody hates the police until something happens to you. Then everybody calls the police and loves the police, right? When they make an arrest. See, that is one thing. Nothing. I was just calling to say my farewells. Okay. Okay. If you need me to, hold on me. So, I mean, everybody thinks all the police departments in the whole country are bad. There's people out there that want to defund the police and different things like that. Now, I support the police. I support the men in blue. I think, give them time. They do the best they can with what they got. Basically, I'm talking to her now. I got this under control, right? I got this under control. Just about to go out of town. So if she needs anything, she'll call. She's on Facebook. Okay, she's going to bed. All right. Dr. Latino, love this channel. Your spirit is uplifting. Thank you, Dr. Latina. So like I was saying, I support the police. They do the best they can. Just some of these cases, they don't have anything. I mean, the Sebastian Rogers is a prime example of that. Dolly, I sent you something you have to play for everyone. Dallas, did you send it to my email? The 911 call? I will get to that in just a second. Let me open the phone lines back up because I want to discuss this. Before we get too far, I want to discuss the girl with the baton hit another girl in the head, and I want to hear you guys' thoughts on the Menendez brothers. The phone lines are back open. Dolly.
Dolly. What's up, brother?
What's up?
You know who to see us?
Richard.
What's going on? You did. I was hoping you remember me.
Yeah, I remember you, Dane. What's good with you?
How you been, man? How you been?
Living my best life, America.
How's your health?
I'm alive. So far, so good. I don't know. I can't see inside me.
Well, what did the doctor say? You just went, what, a week and a half ago, didn't you?
No, I went a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, man. You talking about the Menendez brothers?
Yeah, and I was talking about the girl that hit the fellow racer in the head with the baton. I mean, I've been talking about a lot of stuff, but them are the main two stories.
What now? Hit somebody with a baton?
Yeah, like while they were racing, they're running, you know, track and field, and the girl passed her and she busted her in the head with a baton.
Oh my God. On purpose?
Yeah, it looks, well, she says it was an accident, but yeah, it was definitely on purpose.
Oh no, that's not good. Was she losing, I guess?
I can't believe you ain't seen that. It's been viral all over the internet.
No, dude, I was at work like 20 hours today. I was stuck out there. I couldn't see nothing much.
Oh, okay. So yeah, we're talking about
Dane,
the Menendez brothers are basically, they're not going to retry them, so they're going to be in prison forever without the possibility.
Good. Amen.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I mean, if they didn't, I mean, I don't know. They wouldn't have locked them up if they didn't have the proof to do it. I don't think. But, you know,
I mean,
never know, I guess.
They didn't just, you know, it wasn't a spur of the moment. They planned it. This was premeditated.
Yeah.
They went out and bought the guns, planned on killing their parents, and then went in there and shot them.
Blowing all their money.
Yeah, and then started blowing their money. So, I mean, there's no reason for them to have gotten out anyway, or no reason to waste taxpayers' money on giving them a retrial.
Yeah, I know. And what's the money? I guess it just goes to the government or what?
What, the money? Their money?
Yeah, well, I mean, they never going to be able to spend it, right?
I mean, I'm sure they got other living relatives.
Yeah, that's true.
So
somebody, I guess, will get it if they give it to them.
The family.
Yeah.
The mother had a sister, I believe.
Oh, okay. So then they might. All right. Well, that'll be good. Maybe they'll award it to them or something. Who knows?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I couldn't believe they murdered them and got the money, and still have the money. I mean, that's how they had the high, powerful lawyers. Is their parents' money.
Yeah, I know. They still didn't win. Karma's a bitch.
Yeah, and baby Dane. They found him in the river today.
Yeah, I heard that at like 12:30 today. I heard that. I talked to a couple of people that were down there helping search, and I found out. I got the message. I think at like, I don't remember, like 12:40, 1 o'clock, 1:20, something like that. I saw it on my phone. That's heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Poor baby.
Well, we kind of knew that anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was just so hard, right? Because when that mom threw that white car thing out there on Facebook, it kind of threw it off. Like, are you trying to pull a Proudfoot or what? I don't know. You know, the van was 2 weeks prior that it was seen or something that the mom put on Facebook.
Well, everybody that knew them people in that area said they were really good people.
Yeah, that's good.
So there was a lot of people vouching for them. Now, the question is, do they arrest a mother for child neglect?
Yeah. He should have had a life vest or a locked gate or something where he could not have got to that water. I'm sorry, he's 2 years old.
But I doubt they do. I'm going to chalk this up as a tragic accident.
Yeah.
But people need to learn from this that you can't take your eyes off your kid for a second. There's a million ways to die in this world, and that was just one of them. I mean, your kid could get ran over by a car, your kid could get kidnapped, your kid, could really get hurt just taking your eyes off of them for a split second. Especially with a toddler. When you got a toddler, you got to watch them 24/7, even when they're in the house.
They wander.
Yeah. So,
and he loved the water. I mean, he loved the water. She said that clearly. He loved the water. So
yeah. Yeah.
Kind of like that girl missing in the Dominican Republic right now. I think somebody took her though.
I don't know which girl's missing in the
Kanaki, she's a Pittsburgh college student from Pittsburgh that was down there with 5 friends on. I'll email you her flyer from Pittsburgh. She went to Pittsburgh College. She went with 5 friends, and then they met 2 American guys while they were there.
uh-huh.
And then on March 6th, she was seen. They went to a beach at like 6 in the morning, which is crazy to me. But I guess over there they do that. But it's like the same area Natalie Holloway went and vanished in. And it's the hard tragedy because her family, like, they didn't really want to. They're just searching the water because this guy's been lying. This American guy that she's seen on camera with, when all her friends go back to the hotel, he stays with this guy on the beach, and they supposedly, he's changed his story 3 times. They go out in the water and a big wave hits them, and she don't come up. That's his new story. But he leaves and goes back to the hotel and don't call nobody, no nothing.
That he's responsible. I mean, if you leave somebody for dead, I mean, there has to be some consequences for that. You know, look how long it took them to get justice for Natalie Holloway.
Oh my God, dude, that's ridiculous. Yeah, and that mama never gave up. Right, she fought to the end. It's heartbreaking because this girl, if her parents wouldn't have gone down there and raised the stink, I don't think they'd have just kept searching water for her. And the problem is with those like Dominican Republic areas, what's gotten so bad, they're saying, because the private investigator that worked on Natalie Holloway has jumped on this case because he said there's a lot of trafficking going on there, and that, they'll come up in boats, right? These people will take them, wait them out in the water where they're off those beach cameras, and then a boat will come up and grab them and then take off with them.
Yeah.
And it's heartbreaking if that's what happens, because she's 20 years old. I mean, it's so sad.
Did they find her body?
No, they have not found her.
That's terrible.
That's what I'm saying. And he went back to the hotel. He comes out of the water by himself, seen on camera. Her stuff's still sitting on the beach, her clothes and stuff, because she went out there with him in her bathing suit. He goes back to the hotel where he was staying with his buddy, because they're not part of the 5 girls that went. They just met them there. And he's an American guy. And I mean, if it wasn't for surveillance camera, I don't even know if they'd even known. I don't think he thought he was seen with her on camera like that. And so he just went back to the hotel and didn't report anything. And then I guess the friends started looking for her and probably asking questions. And then somehow, boom, they started looking for her. And then I guess he said that he passed out and she was out in the water, and he woke up and she was gone and he left. That was his first story. And then he changed the story again. But now they got him being held there, questioning him. He wasn't allowed to fly back yesterday or today. Yesterday, I think. And so we'll see what happens. I think he'll go down for it most likely, but they still have to find her.
All right, Richard. Well, you be good. You stay safe, brother.
All right, brother. Good to talk to you. Be safe.
All right. Peace.
Bye.
Okay, you got to be careful when you travel abroad, right? That, to me, that's just another Natalie Holloway story. And guys, whoever sent me something to, I believe you said you sent me something on Baby Dane to my email. I did not get it. So you may want to resend it because it's not popping up in my email. And if you sent it earlier, I'm not seeing it. Okay. So let me open the phone lines back up. And Menendez brothers not getting out. The baby was found. I don't know all the circumstances on him being found. I just know they say a diver went into the water. Within 2 hours, he found the baby, which, like I said, days ago, we heard the baby was near the Dolly.
Yeah, Dolly, what's going on with this stupid case here about them brothers?
Well, apparently, they were going to be resentenced, not retried, but resentenced, so they could be eligible for parole. But since they have a new DA now, the DA don't want to mess with it. The judge saying he's not going to retry them or resentence them, so they're going to spend the rest of their life in prison.
Well, great. That's a good thing there. And the other night I called you, which I was a little polluted, if you know what I'm talking about.
You didn't tell us who you are and where you're calling from.
Well, it's Eric Dollar, and I'm from West Virginia.
Okay, West Virginia. All right, West Virginia.
Okay, now, I was going to say something about Sebastian that night.
Uh-huh.
Do you even think it's possible that the poor little feller is still with us, or maybe he's been so, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I do not think Sebastian Rogers is with us anymore.
Yeah.
You know, just like when we heard this little baby Dane went missing, his mom said he loved water. Same thing with Sebastian. They say he loves water. Now, I hope he didn't end up in no river, no lake, anything like that. But him not being seen, no sightings of Sebastian in over a year,
Yeah.
it makes me think that he's no longer with us. And, you know, statistically, 40 in the first 48 hours, if they don't find you, your chances of being alive drops by 50%. By 72 hours, it drops by 75%. He's been gone a year. So, I mean, the odds are he is no longer with us, but I pray for miracles that, you know, anything can happen. And there's a possibility that this boy could be out there somewhere. I highly doubt it, but, you know, to keep hope alive and keep people searching or interested in it, we keep talking about him.
I hope and pray to God that he is found one way or the other, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
And are you going to cover the Idaho 4?
Yes, I'm actually going out to Idaho live for that court case.
Yeah.
So I will be in Idaho when Brian Kohlberger takes his ass to trial. Has anybody seen him lately? He looks crazy with the longer hair.
I've seen him, but he's lost a lot of weight, which I don't know. Then some dummy said he had autism, which where'd that come from?
Yeah, I think people are using that stuff as a crutch.
Yeah.
You know, and anytime there's like, I don't know, I think they feel like if he has a disability that maybe they'll be a little more lenient on him. So, and they're trying to say if you have some disability that they can't execute you.
Yeah.
So
I get what you're saying there now. Okay.
Yeah, but me myself, I believe, you know, the perfect thing for him is the firing squad.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So,
I don't know if they have a penalty like that out there, do they? Or?
Yeah, he's up for the firing squad. So
one player, I don't know what he done. I can't remember now. Just got killed.
Somebody told me that they executed somebody from the firing squad in South Carolina.
Yeah, where it was, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know the circumstances of that, but I heard it's like the first person in 15 years executed by the firing squad.
Yeah.
Well, that's what they get. You can take a life, you deserve to lose your life.
That's right. I think the death penalty should come in. I'm telling you, there'll be a lot of these idiots out there, child predators, whatever.
Uh-huh.
But the daggone death penalty back in the United States. I'm telling you, I know it is in certain states, but if they put it in every state, I guarantee you, they would see a little, well, maybe a lot of drop in stuff like that, you know.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they've done away with it here in Virginia, and I'm hoping they bring it back because, you know, I feel like if you come in here and kill me right now, you're going to go to prison for the rest of your life and, you know, get 3 meals. You're going to be able to see your family. You're going to be able to, and I'm not going to be able to do those things. So I'm an eye for an eye kind of person. If you take a life, you deserve to lose a life.
You just said what I believe, like Charlie Daniels, eye for an eye and tooth for a tooth.
There you go. All right, I'll talk to you later. You be good. Stay safe.
Hey, you too. Hey, I tried to join your thing, and I'm having a little trouble, but I'll try to get back on it. And
okay. All right. Join up. Come a member.
Okay. Be good and peace.
All right. Peace. All right. And real quick, I want to thank Dr. Latina. This is our Give, Send, Go, right? This is what we use when we go out searching. The money that, you know, finances our trips and funding for this channel. And this helps us when we're on the road. Like just recently, we went out and covered the Megan Boswell trial. We went out, searched for Sebastian Rogers. We went out, searched for Summer Wells. And these donations are what makes it possible. So I want to say thank you to Dr. Latina, and I'll give her a little heart here. Her message says, appreciate your uplifting live stream mixed with humor, energy, and spiritual wisdom. Thank you, Dr. Latina. And it's good to have you here with us tonight. And Helena, 3 days ago, okay, but I missed it because I ain't been up here in a couple days. Helena says, my husband and I watch you and PJ. We adore you guys. Thanks for all you do for the missing and for all of us in chat. Entertainment is great. Well, thank you guys. I'm glad I could entertain you. And then Helena, 7 days ago. I think we got that one though. Okay, so thank you to all you guys that help our mission. Okay, and the link is pinned at the top. And like I said, that's how we're able to go do all the things that we do, is because we are a crowd-funded channel. Okay, YouTube don't pay us hardly shit. Okay, but you guys make it possible. If it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't be able to do the things that we do. So thank you so much from the bottom of my heart for helping out. Now, like I said, we touched on the Menendez brothers. Nobody really wanted to talk about the girl hitting the girl with the baton, but it is what it is. Now, let me check this. This is the audio from the 911 call from baby Dane. Let me pull this up. Let me just play it. Is it playing? Give me 1 second. I don't know why it's not playing. Here we go. Here we go. Y'all should be able to hear it. Hold on, caller. Let's play this. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to play the audio from this 911 call. We 22 seconds in, it ain't been nothing yet. Where does it start? Okay. I don't know what you sent me, person that sent this to me. I think you said it starts at 6:30, but when I try to start it at 6:30, it don't play nothing. Let me refresh it. All right, let me download it.
Stand by. Rescue 5-1 and respond.
All right, hold on.
Medic item 7, shots, fire. CPR at 381 Coast Guard Road. Medic item 7 at Celeste. CPR at 381 Coast Guard Road. Working fire 2.
I guess this is the it said 911 call, but this sounds like
506. 506. Go to the main station and arrive and start Toledo. Firm.
okay, I'm assuming this is the scanner.
506 from Rescue 62. But 506, would you like Rescue 62 to respond? Yeah, go ahead and respond. Copy. Rick, Salem Dispatch, can you attach Rescue 62 to the call flight? Rescue 62, copy. Last unit on PWA, I know there's traffic. Go again. Salem Rescue 51, 2.
Okay. I could have swore she said start.
Rescue 5-1 and route 2. Rescue 5-1, copy.
Okay, so basically, like I said, you know, they found him today. A diver went into the water After 2 hours, they pulled baby Dane out the water. I believe this is them, responding to that call of the diver, finding him. I'm not for sure. A viewer has sent this in, so we're just going to listen for a minute.
Rescue 5-1, where's our medic coming from? Stand by, on the phone with Toledo. Select Fire Medic 9007, we're en route from Newport. Rescue 5-1, copy, is en route from Newport, thank you.
So definitely not the news that everybody was hoping for. I was hoping that, that the kid was lost, but let's look at it like this. Even at his age, if he would have been in the woods, you can only go without water for 3 days. Once you get past that 3-day mark, especially for a child, there's probably not many chances of him surviving. Plus, a week ago, we had heard that they had found impressions at the riverbed, and they believed that he had went into the water. So they had called off most of the searches. They asked for volunteers. They were giving up, telling they didn't need volunteers, and they had continued to start searching down river. And I guess that led to the discovery.
503, I'll be en route here shortly. Copy. Dispatch to Toledo Fire with a mutual aid request. Toledo Fire, respond to 381 Coast Cedar Road for mutual aid request, engine 42, CPR in progress, male found in the water.
Here it is. This is the
Toledo
call.
Fire, respond to 381 Coast Cedar Road for mutual aid request, CPR in progress, male found in the water, requesting engine 42, working channel Fire West, dispatch cleared 1134.
Okay, this is where they found him. So sad situation there. This is why you don't take your eyes off your kid, right? This is exactly why you don't take your eyes off your kid. It only takes for a second. And, here in Virginia, just last week, a couple days before baby Dane, we had a little girl at the park, same age. Get away from her mother.
Additional information, the caller was requested, expedited, DOLLY response to
Get away from her mother and fall in the water, right? She was scattering time. She called the police, and the police got there. They found the baby in the water. Of course, they tried to revive the baby. The baby didn't make it. So it only takes a split second, and the mother the baby was playing at the park. And this park is right by a big lake. It kind of seems like if you was going to put a park somewhere, you wouldn't put it next to a lake, right? But here in Chesapeake, where I'm at, there's a. Okay, is there anything really good on this thing that we're listening to, viewer that's in it? Because it's a lot of noise. It's just we know they found him. Is there anything that needs to be heard? We know they're trying to, give CPR to the child, but is that it? Water wings, yeah, but why build a park right next to a lake? Because little tiny kids are going to be playing at the park. Yeah, they should have a fence between their yard and the river.
I think they found a little 2-year-old in the river. Mom is caller. Apparently a diver is located.
Oh, here we go. Diver found them. He made a statement on his page. If anybody wants to send that to me, you can send it to my email or my Facebook. Let's see. Yeah, you don't know how long he's been in the river. Did he just fall in the river? Did he fall in it when he first went missing? Dolly, I sent it to PJ. Well, PJ's in bed. It ain't gonna do me no good if you send it to PJ. PJ's in bed, so you need to send it to me or my email. Still a lot of questions. Poor little baby. Yes. This don't seem like something that was intentional. It just seems like the mother made the worst mistake of her life, and this baby has fell into the water. All right. Will somebody just shoot the link to me, email it to me, or send it to my email? I mean, I can pull it up. Give me a second. It just take me 1 second to find it. I'm not seeing it. All right, let me try it this way.
Salem dispatch 400. Agent Rapid Select. 400 1139.
Oh, I got it. I got it.
We begin at 4 with sad news out of Lincoln County. The body of 2-year-old Dane Paulson has been found. Dane went missing from his family's property near the Siletz River on March 1st. Since then, authorities, community members, and volunteers from across the Pacific Northwest have spent days searching the surrounding area and the river. Dane's body was found about 3 miles downstream from the family's home today. According to the Lincoln County Sheriff's Office, the investigation is ongoing, and authorities are expected to hold a press conference sometime in the next 2 days.
Okay.
Returning to our breaking news, today a diver discovered the body of 2-year-old Dane Paulson in the Siletz River. The boy was missing since March 1st. The diver found the toddler's body about 3 miles downstream from his home.
K2 Shelby Slaughter has been covering this story since the beginning. She's live in Siletz now. And Shelby, you're there right now with that diver?
Yes, that's exactly right, Steve. I have the man of the hour, Juan, who actually found little baby Dane Paulson just a few hours ago. And Juan, you actually drove down where you drove up from Stockton.
That's correct. 12 hours.
What compelled you to do that?
The people start tagging me about this case, and they really opened something myself that is. I needed closure to come and help the family. So that's how I do it.
And Juan, we know that you found Dane in a place that was already covered by divers. What compelled you to look there again?
Well, first of all, I got to start where we assume he went in the water, and I don't stop until I found a person. I don't know how many miles. Today I covered 2.5 miles. I don't know where the other divers were searching for, but that's my point to entry, and I covered the whole shore.
Thank you, Juan, and so many people here are grateful for the work that you did. And you can see here he is already wearing a ribbon that represents little baby Dane. The family is having a vigil right now to my right, and we're going to have more with Juan coming up here later this evening. Reporting live in Siletz, I'm Shelby Slaughter, K2 News.
Such a tragic ending out there.
Wow.
Shelby, thank you for that interview.
Thank God for him.
How long have you been diving?
30 years.
30 years. What compelled you to come from Stockton to find baby Dane?
I was in Mexico in a vacation, and somebody tagged me in Facebook, and I was following the news, and I decided to come and help to bring closer to the family.
And you searched waters. He had already searched it. What compelled you to again look through these waters on your own?
Because everybody have a different way to do it, and my way was to start from where they assumed that baby Danes went down. So I talked to the mom this morning. She pointed out where was the place, and I started from there.
And you know, he's a baby. I know that was such a hard sight to see. You know, what was it like essentially bringing closure to this community?
There's no words for it. It's a baby, and it's so hard.
Was he under a rock, or a lot of people speculated that maybe he was hidden, or he was just so small that people couldn't see him when they were searching the river?
Yeah, he was in the bottom against a tree, but he was loose.
And you know, the community has really spent so many hours searching for him. So, I mean, what do you have to say about all the people who have been looking for him, spending hundreds of hours trying to find him?
That's amazing. This community was unbelievable to see in the news. So many people doing the best to search. This is not about who has experience or not. This is about the community. This is about to come and help and volunteer your time and to do it. And I did it my way, and they did in their way, and we have together we came to the same conclusion and the same purpose. And all these 200 people that came, we have the same purpose to bring it closer to the family. And I did it by myself. They did it too.
Well, and tell me a little bit about the waters. The current looks really strong in that river. Was it hard to swim in?
And I was swimming with the current, so it wasn't that hard. When I saw holes, and I want to come back, I was just um, hanging out on the shore, pushing by myself and go back to swim again. But the water here in Oregon is freezing. It's freezing. I still have headache for the cold water.
And did you talk to the mom after you found baby?
Yes,
Dane?
I did.
What did she say to you?
She was very thankful what I did. There's no words. Yeah, she didn't have words. I didn't have words. Just we were just crying together, and that was it's a hard moment, you know.
The man is a hero. Look at that. Came from Mexico to find the baby. Thank God for people like this.
I started 30 years ago doing the just recreational diving, but I started doing search for people here on March 21st when I found the Xavier Martinez was the first person I found in Stockton. And from there, Xavier Martinez. And from there, everybody started calling me and tagging me in the how I came. Actually, this week we're gonna have a candlelight for him the first year after he passed.
And you came here on your own dime. I noticed that you take donations.
Yes, I'm a volunteer. I don't take money from the family, but people donate to our non-profit. What happened with that donation? We can buy more equipment. We can buy new wetsuit. We can go places where our fans can go by themselves. Yes.
Thank God for this guy right here. What a hero. See the difference one person can make, you know? And basically the same way we crowdsource here is the way he crowdsources so he can go to the places just like we do. And thank God for this guy. Thank little baby Jesus that this man got tagged in those messages, right? Just thank whoever tagged this man. Awesome, 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 awesome. I love stories like this. It sucks that this baby's not with us anymore. That is terrible. But it's awesome that there's still good people in this world. Okay. And I always say there needs to be more people doing things like that we do. Get out, one person can make a difference. One person can make a difference in this world. Right now, I've been out searching for all kind of missing people. I can't even count all the missing people I've been out searching for. Now, have I found anybody yet? No. Okay. Has anybody been recovered on the searches that I was on? Yes. Okay. So one person can make a difference in this world. One person. Now I'm not a diver, so I can't do no underwater searching, but good job to him. He said, they search their way. I search my way. And that's kind of how I look at things, and look, he went to a place that divers had already been. Okay. Divers had already been there. And he said, well, they searched it. I might as well search it too. And he double checked and he found it. That I look at things the same way. Just because it's been searched once, searchers can miss things. Mab says, I'm a certified diver and spear fisherman in the ocean. Oh, that's awesome. He has techniques. Yes, apparently so. And, I do things that work for me, just like he does things that work for him. Like certain people have a certain way of searching. Like I mix my searching with sleuthing, right? Like I try to get with the locals and see what the rumors are and things like that. So everybody has their own little style of how they do things. But this man was put here for a reason. And I truly believe God puts certain people in certain places for certain reasons. So awesome for this man right here. Shout outs to him. I'm going to have to go sub up his channel. Never know. I may need his help one day.
I found Dane's gonna be number 7, but I was in 13 searches.
So you've been a part of 13 searches and you have personally found 7.
Yes.
Oh, that's good odds.
Wow. Wow. This dude, he is on point. I guess whatever way he uses to search, his technique, man, that's almost flawless. 13 searches. He's found 7 people. That is crazy numbers. Crazy numbers right there. So I go missing. Y'all send Juan, okay? Hell yeah. So let's open the phone lines. I want to hear from you, beautiful people. We're talking all true crime tonight, so you can call in on any of it. Sebastian Rogers, baby Dane, Menendez brothers, and we talk Casey Anthony. Dolly. Yeah.
Doug from Tennessee.
What's up, Doug?
And what they do to the Menendez brothers?
Okay, the Menendez brothers, they're not going to re-sentence them, so they're going to spend the rest of their life in prison.
Praise God.
Yeah, and did you just see how many people this guy recovered?
Yes.
13 searches, he's recovered 7 bodies.
Well, that means he cares.
Means he's good.
And he cares.
Yeah. I mean, he's good at what he does, too.
Hey, so he didn't have to come here. He just cares about people.
He said he left Mexico on vacation to come back and search for this kid because his viewers were tagging him.
Like you said, you can't find something if you're not looking.
You can't find it if you ain't looking. Amen to that. We need to get Juan down there looking for Sebastian in some of them waters.
Yeah. But now Sebastian just run away.
Yeah, but and the thing about that is there's water around there, but we wouldn't even know where to tell them to start. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the bad thing about that is we don't know where to even start, and we don't know which way he went.
Well, see, it's done been a year, and you're not going to find nothing if he's out there.
Oh, in the water.
In the water, on the ground, whatever, because he done scattered.
Oh yeah, and there's no flesh left on his body, of course.
Nope.
Because he made it through a whole summer wherever he's at, and if he was in the water, fish would have done ate him. If he was on land, rodents and animals would have done. I mean, trigger warning guys would have done ate him and scattered his bones. So I tell people that all the time when I'm out there looking in the woods for people that I'm not looking for a 16-year-old kid to jump out from behind a tree. I'm looking on the ground for little pieces of bones. So I don't believe he's with us anymore. I know you think he's ran away living his best life, but I don't think he's with us there, Doug.
I hope and pray he ran away.
Yeah, but where is he at?
Internet friends, brother, they do some strange things.
I don't know, Doug. I mean, I know that's wishful thinking, and I hope you're right. I truly do. I just got that feeling in the bottom of my gut that you're wrong as hell.
Well, I hope he, like J.C. Dubar, he comes out after 18 says, I was here.
Yeah, but that's 2 more years of people searching and me going to Tennessee, and I want answers so I can move on from it. Cause I have a hard time with letting things go. Like once I start something, I don't like to end it till I'm finished with it. You know?
Yeah.
So
sometimes there's no finish line sometimes, brother.
I know, and that's what I'm starting to feel like in this case, that you know that it's going cold. I don't care what anybody says out there. The Sebastian Rogers case is going cold. And all the tips that are coming in now are like BS tips. They're Bigfoot videos, and there's nothing solid. Even the police have said that in the beginning that the tips were flooding in. Now they're trickling in. Trickle. So
it's going, like you said, it's going to go cold.
Yeah.
Just like the Summer Wells case has gone cold.
I told everybody that this was Summer Wells 2.0, but nobody wanted to believe me because all these other YouTubers are saying Chris and Katie are going to jail. And I'm like, listen, they said in the beginning there's no signs of foul play. They don't have any evidence. I think they have something to do with it, my opinion, but you can't convict somebody on opinion. You know?
Well, just think about it. Like the Kansas City 4 there, they waited till they got their ducks in a row.
Yeah, the Kansas City 3.
You Kansas City 3, yeah.
You took an extra person out the game. Okay. Yes, Jordan, they have arrested Jordan. They have charged him with I think what is it, 2nd-degree murder? Or homicide or something like that? I forget. I know he's charged with it.
And the guy that brought the other stuff.
It was a woman.
It was a woman.
Yeah, I think it was a man and a woman.
I thought it was their friend there that brought that other stuff.
Oh, I don't know. I know it was a Jordan, and I swore it was a woman's name that I read. I could be wrong. It could be 2 men, but I think it was a man and a woman. I know it was the roommate, Jordan. I know it was him, but I think it was a woman that got arrested with him. But you may be right. It may be a dude. Chat room. Do y'all know? Y'all might know.
Well, it was a friend of theirs that came over and brought some stuff.
Jordan and a guy. Okay, you're right. It's a guy. I remember it was a guy that brought the drugs.
Yeah.
But I could swore when I read it, it was a woman's name. I'm not for sure though.
But
dude. Okay, they're saying it's dude. You're right.
He said that one guy said he was a chemist. But he was the smart one, and he knew what happened. That Jordan was a chemist for
Well, you got to remember they still have to convict him too. Just because you've been arrested for it, don't mean you've been convicted for it.
Well, the law is nowadays, and if you sell the stuff and it kills people, you're liable.
Oh, I know, absolutely. But what if Jordan testifies against the drug dealer? You know what I'm saying? What if it ends up being something like that, and they offer him a deal, and he testifies?
That could work.
Yeah, I mean, it may end up with something like that. You know, we did a lot of coverage of that Kansas City 3 case when it first happened too.
Yeah, you did.
So, I mean, it's good to see there's some closure to that. I was looking at some of the old thumbnails from it today.
I'm just proud they found that little boy and that search ended. I mean,
yeah.
I bet it's a nightmare not to know.
For the mother?
Yeah.
And the father, yeah.
Not to know.
Yeah. And you seen how bad they were, you know.
They didn't leave home, did they?
They didn't leave home. No, they sure didn't. I bet you that they're you know, sad as they are, I bet you they are thankful for Juan.
Yes, because they don't have to worry. They don't have to think and wonder.
Yeah, they can heal
If
now. Or
somebody
start to
died-
heal. They'll never heal, but that wound will start to close up a little.
Well, I mean, hey, you never know about people, brother. Look at that actor that died.
Yeah.
All the stuff they found in his basement, man.
What
And tunnels.
Oh, you talking about
Gene Hackman.
Yeah, Gene Hackman and his wife died from rat droppings or something like that.
Well, that's what they're saying. But all them things they found in that tunnel, brother, is bad.
What did they find in the tunnel?
They said they found bodies.
I ain't hear nothing about that.
That's what they've been saying on YouTube.
I don't know. You can't believe everything you hear on YouTube. I haven't heard nothing about no bodies being found.
Well, down in them tunnels that he had.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. You know, I don't know if that's true.
And then they said they had maintenance people come up there and just disappear.
Maintenance people disappearing? I don't know. I don't know. I just know the wife allegedly died first, and then he died, and then the dog died.
But somebody put that dog in the closet too.
Sad part's the dog died. You know, people get old and die. I mean, it happens. But the dog starving to death, that kind of sucked.
Yeah. Well, that was just one in the cage. They had one in the somebody like one in the closet.
Oh, I didn't hear about the one in the closet. I just heard about the one that was in the cage that starved to death.
Yeah, they said there was one that was dehydrated, wasn't dead, but it was in the closet.
Oh.
And they probably had to get rid of it because it bites your ass.
Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't know about the one in the closet. I didn't really get into it too much. I just heard, you know, the basic rumors that he was dead and his wife was dead in the house. The dog was dead.
Well, he must have been having them Weinstein meetings under his
I don't usually get into it too much, Doug, unless there's a murder. Okay. If he would have been murdered in the house, I'd have been all over it. But he just died in the house. So I was like, okay, people die. I mean, people die every day. You know, the only reason people are talking about him is because he's a celebrity. But as we speak, probably as we've been on this phone call, probably 10 people done died.
That's true.
I mean, probably way more than that. I mean, it's probably a huge number. I mean, globally, you know, people die every couple seconds.
Yep.
So
gun violence, shootings.
Yeah, and there's a million ways to die.
And you got to be careful these days.
He was 95 years old. I hope I make it to 95. I doubt I'll make it. I hope so. I pray to God I'll make it to 95. That'd be a good life. 95 years old. You up there, Doug? You about 95, ain't you?
I'm 60.
Close enough.
I'm 60, baby, and I still go.
You still go. There you go.
I sit around, do what I want, have fun, and enjoy life every day.
You better.
and I get my dolly fix at least once a week.
Once a week. All right, we got to tighten up on that. You're going to have to watch every day.
Well, yeah.
You're going to have to make some time. You're going to make some time for me, Doug.
I hear you, brother. I hear you. I make time for you.
All right. Well, look, you be good. Stay safe, Doug.
All right. Peace out.
All right. Stay away from
Tell PJ Doug said hi.
Stay away from the rats. They'll kill you.
All right. Later.
All right. Peace. That's right there. You know, that's why you don't get rats as pets. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't follow that too much because, you know, it was natural causes. Dolly, check your messages. Email or Facebook. Okay. When you say my messages, I got 37 social media accounts, you know, like, okay, Diver Juan. Okay. I got his Facebook right here. All right. Okay. Wait a minute. It opened. Let me click on that one more time. Oh, here's his post. It's over. After 2 hours diving the river, I found baby Dane. Rest in peace. Okay. Here, let me go in here and add him on Facebook real quick. Is it what? Let me add him. Oh, okay. I'll pull that up in just a second. It was a video. Let me add him first. All right, let me pull his Facebook over here for all you guys. He has 27,000 likes, 32,000 followers. Man, he's doing better than me. But then again, he has found all these people. All right, let's go here. Bam. Let's like his page. Bam. All right, here's where he found them. 2 hours. Let me open them phone lines back up. Okay, there they go. There was a video. Somebody just sent it to me. Hold on. Dolly.
Dolly. Hey, Dolly, it's Lydia calling from Tampa.
Hey, Lydia.
Hey, so I was just calling just to say, like, I speak Spanish.
Uh-huh.
Native speaker. And I'm really happy that this young man found him. You know, but if you, I don't know if this guy's going to do interviews with Telemundo or Univision.
Uh-huh.
But if you do find out about that, I am more than happy to translate that for you guys, because I know in English-speaking media, there's only certain things that's allowed. But in Spanish-speaking media, they do let out more details. If you ever need somebody to translate from, you know, Spanish-speaking media, I am more than happy to help and just translate that for y'all.
Okay.
But yeah, I just want to call and just say that.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Awesome. I'll keep that in mind. I'm trying to see if he had any videos on it. I don't see any videos.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna look at that too. I thought he was really cool. I was like, okay, cool. Like, you know, he's a Spanish person.
I think what he's doing
over
is,
there and stuff like
I
that.
think what he's doing is super awesome. I mean, anybody that takes time and goes and helps, you know.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we need more people like this.
It takes a village. It don't matter what culture you are. It don't matter. We're doing the good for the kids. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Like, thank
Yes,
God,
sir. So I just,
or that
I
baby
just
might not have
wanted
been
to,
found at all.
Yes, sir. So I just wanted to just go and, you know, just share, you know, if you guys ever in the future, you know, need some of you to translate that. I speak Spanish. I'm native. Hablo español. Muy bien. You know, so I got you.
Okay, you be good.
You too, brother. Bye.
All right, peace. Let's see, March 10th, last night I was sleeping with fan. Mexico was hot. Tonight will be cold in Oregon. So he just got there on the 10th. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
It's Shauna from Tennessee. How you doing, buddy? How was your cardiac appointment today?
I have it tomorrow.
Oh, again tomorrow. Okay. Oh, I forgot. I'm like a day and a half behind. Sorry.
Yeah. Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays I do my cardiac rehab.
Okay. Well, I'm proud of you. You just keep going. I swear to God, I've been I haven't been able to be on the lives lately, but I swear to God, the things I've been watching the replay and you talking about your mama saying all you do is go to school and all this and that. I swear to God, I'm like, we must be related. But anyway, honestly, sorry. This man, this hero that found that baby. Wow. I've already subbed up to him, but you know what? One thing that irritates me is why in the heck does law enforcement not do what these amazing people do that come in from Mexico to find these babies?
Well,
that's
I mean, we got to give law enforcement some credit. Usually it's not YouTubers.
Yes, we do.
You know, usually it's the police and searchers and EquiSearch and things like that. But yeah, anybody that gets out there and looks, you ain't going to find nothing that you're not looking for. That's the thing about Sebastian Rogers. Just they ain't going to find them. And the reason I know that is because they're not looking for them.
Absolutely. Amen, brother. That's my whole point.
You get out there and look. You get out there and look. You might find something.
But if you ain't looking,
You ain't gonna find nothing.
Then
He had
exactly.
he had over 4,000 comments on this this post.
The gentleman that found poor sweet Dane.
Yeah, it has 4,000 comments.
Oh wow!
And it has 6.7 thousand shares.
And he doesn't even care. He's not doing it for the money. He's not doing it for whatever.
I know.
God bless him.
I know.
I'm so glad that you're like promoting him because, I mean, it's just, but it doesn't make sense to me that we can't find our little local boy, Sebastian.
He's a search and recovery diver instructor. I'm a volunteer diver that helps recover sons or daughters. That's what his page says.
Well, hopefully he's listening to this. God bless you, brother. Keep going. We got your back. The turtles are subbing up, or well, from what I understand, he's not a YouTuber, but we will support any way we can. It just doesn't make sense to me at all.
Yeah.
Why locals can't find the local children, not just Sebastian, but anyway.
He's
all right, Dolly. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll let you go. You be good. Stay safe.
Oh, I'm good. If you're good, I'll keep chatting. I'll keep being Rita from Dexter. I love you.
All right, we good. Peace. All right. So, I mean, his odds of finding you are really good. I mean, you figure 13 searches, 7 finds. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, what's going on? Bill from Illinois.
What's up, Bill?
Not too bad. Kind of sad to hear about the little 2-year-old boy, Dane.
Yeah.
But his mom and dad will get closure and things like that. It's a hard thing saying that because you want the best to happen.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. And the Sebastian thing, it's hard and it's sad because I've watched a lot of the first interviews that Chris and Katie did, and to see Chris sit there and laugh when Katie was saying how if Sebastian didn't want to be bothered and different things, he might put his hands in his pocket and bristle up. And then she mentioned, or he might growl. And Chris started laughing like it was funny.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that when your child's missing and you could see her shrink. It was almost like,
I can understand you sharing a funny memory of something, something that they've been, funny. They're starting to do more. If they would have been doing this in the beginning, like giving interviews, sharing pictures of them, and I mean, just acting like they cared, I think they would be getting less heat on the internet than they are now because, we done seen you not give a damn for a year. So nobody really cares what you do now. Right?
Exactly.
It's the beginning that says the most. How did you act when this first happened? You act like you wasn't concerned. And who is not concerned about their kids? You done showed us who you are. So when you show us something else, we're like, okay, now they're just bullshitting us.
Right. It's like putting lipstick on a pig.
You can't dress it up but so much.
Exactly. You can put a sweater and glasses on, but it's still going to be that same pig wearing that Harley Davidson shirt all the time.
Yeah, that was sad to see. Well, prayer vigils going on for their child instead of attending, they're out looking at motorcycles.
Yes, and he was always talking about, well, us bikers, we love kids and everything. Chris, if you're such a lover of kids and everything, why did you treat Sebastian so bad?
I don't think the biker community wants him in their community. And I can't say he always treated Sebastian bad, but at some point it seems like he started treating him bad.
Yes. And it's pathetic. The thing that I noticed and that I kind of realized here lately even more, it clicked in my mind. Katie's mom did things to her. And
Mhm.
Chris had a checkered past of what he did to other people, say
Yeah.
his stepsister and another. So what's to say that that bed in the garage wasn't from a friend? It was to be a panda bear, you know?
Uh-huh.
And people hide like that. They want to make out that they're perfectly normal and everything else, but when they're found out, like Diddy and his parties, and you know, Bill Cosby and others,
Yeah.
their life catches up with them. And Chris has always had his mom to cover his tracks and everything else, and that seems like what he's been doing this whole time. But I don't think he realized that his truck had the capability and the vehicles that they have, each one of them, to tell where they were going, how they're putting their brakes on, how they were hitting the gas pedal, which doors were opening, which doors were shutting, the whole 9 yards. I don't know if he even realized that.
Yeah, but if the police had anything solid, if they had anything solid, he would already be in jail, or they would be down there getting, you know, in separate rooms being interrogated. So
Yeah, that's one thing I think they should do, you know, get them in separate rooms. Even if they do say they want a lawyer up, well, then you have something to go by.
Well,
there.
according to Seth, Katie did the interview with her lawyers there.
Wow.
But that's according to Seth. Dude, you know, I know everybody, if I say anything bad about Seth, I'm gonna get a hard time. But how do we know Seth's accurate? He wasn't there. He don't know.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He's spreading hearsay by saying that. You know, we don't know if she's lawyered up yet. According to the police, she's been very cooperative, which is odd, but according to them, she has.
Yeah.
You know,
And the thing, it was a weird thing that they say that she got up and within 3 minutes she realized he wasn't in the house.
yeah, that's a big red flag to me. I went over that the other night with just the flag, just the things that stood out to me was, why would you panic? And the first person you should have called was his dad to see if he came and picked him up. But you never did that because you knew he didn't up. The reason you knew you didn't pick him up is because you knew what happened to him. Allegedly.
Exactly. And I wonder what she wore to the bed that night or slept in, because, you know, different people wear different things. And if they have different bedrooms, some people sleep in their underwear and different things. And you wouldn't want to parade around in front of your son like that, you know. So she's going to have to put some clothes on, maybe.
From my
not.
understanding, she was laying on the couch. So Sebastian went out. She wasn't even in her room. She was on her couch, from my understanding, and he got out the house with her in the living room.
Huh. Well, that front door, if I remember from pictures of it, there's a deadbolt lock on there. Now, how do you lock a deadbolt lock without taking keys to do it?
They said all the doors were locked when they woke up, but here's the thing: was all the top locks locked? Because you can easily lock the bottom lock and pull the door shut.
That's what I was thinking too. But if that deadbolt lock is locked, how in the world did he get out?
I don't know.
He had to have keys. So then he took his keys with him. If he had keys, but he had to get into the house.
Well, he
somehow.
had to have a key because he used to get on and off the bus. I believe one of the doors has a keypad.
Okay.
So, but he had at some point, because even Seth and all of them said it, he would get on the bus by himself. And when he got off the bus, Katie was still at work. He would go in the house for a little while until she got home. So at some point, he had to be able to get into the house. And even when Seth was working, he would be at work and Sebastian would be home alone. Now Seth's saying he didn't work with his time with Sebastian, but Seth sometimes changes up a little bit of what he says. So which one is it? Was you at work? Was you not at work? You know, sometimes he changes things up. So you know, I said something. I said, well, Seth only had him 4 days a month. And then, you know, how much time did he really spend with Sebastian if he was working? And then people were like, well, no, he took off work. But Seth himself said, I came home and he was talking to the neighbor waiting for me to get off work. So at some point you were working some of them 4 days of the month. So sometimes you had them less than 4 days a month.
Yep.
So you only got them every other week. So, I mean, so apparently he was watching himself is what I was trying to get across to people is Sebastian spent plenty of time by himself. He was a capable young man and more highly functional than people want to give him credit to be.
Exactly. And the problem he had with incontinence is because that somebody was being mean to him, and he was either afraid or he was being abused in other ways. And that's another sad thing if that was happening.
Oh, that I don't know. I mean, we have no evidence, so I'm not going to put that on somebody without.
Well, right.
You know, he's never been accused. He ain't been convicted of nothing like that before. So it's hard to put something like that on somebody. You know.
Yes.
And my mind don't instantly go there unless you give me a reason to think something like that.
Well, like children that are abused, they sometimes have a tendency, their body does, to have that happen. And different abusers that like kids, they like them for a certain reason. It fits their age group. And when they grow out of that, they get rid of one kid and they go hunting for another.
Yeah, I've heard things like that, you know.
That's sick.
Yeah.
I'm like you, an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. And you got predators out there hunting kids and doing things like that to them. That's more than an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. There's a short rope for a big tree that they need to find for them, and let them hang there for a while. Because that's not good for kids.
Yeah. These monsters, we got to keep these monsters away from kids. All right,
Exactly.
Bill, you be good. You stay safe, brother.
Hey, you too, and good luck on your cardio tomorrow. And tell PJ we said hi, please.
I will do. Peace.
Peace out, brother.
Okay, so there you go. You know, and I agree with a lot of what he said. That you know, not about as far as what's going on with. I don't know. You know, okay, and something went wrong. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, it's Army Mom. How are you?
Hey, Army Mom. I'm pretty good. How about yourself?
I'm doing all right. I'm going to talk about the lady with the stick.
Oh, the runner. Okay, awesome.
Yeah. How did she not think that nobody knew that she hit her on purpose? It was an accident.
I don't know.
She ran back and popped her.
She said she wasn't that kind of person, and that she lost control of her arm and accidentally hit the girl in the head. It's because of the backlash. She didn't think the backlash was going to be what it was, but that video went viral, and now everybody's hating on her, and she should be in jail.
Well, I agree. I mean, she could have killed that poor girl.
I know. If I was that girl, I'd be suing her. I'm saying I had brain damage or something. I'd be like, my head hurts every day. I want $100 million.
I take that stick and hit her back.
At least, and that's it. Either give me $1 million or let me hit you in the head with that stick.
Yep, and let me hit you 3 times.
Yeah, 3 times.
Then she threw it down.
That would be fair. I thought the girl was going to keep running. If I was her, I would have turned the speed up a little bit and got away from her.
Gripped her.
But it took a second for it to sink into her head. You know what I'm saying? Like she hit her, and then she was still running. Then she was like, "Oh," and then she kind of just bent over. But there's no way that was an accident. And if they if they don't criminally charge that person, that is insane. You know, just because it's on in a sporting event, don't make it okay. If you was to assault somebody walking out of a bar or walking down the street with a pipe in the head, you go to prison.
Exactly.
So be fair.
It's like Tanya Hardin and Nancy Carrington thing kind of all over again, but she didn't hide it. She did it herself right there in front of everybody.
What about the girl that is that the girl that hit the lady in the leg with the bat? I thought she hired a dude to hit the lady in the
She did, yeah.
The
I said, but this lady here running track did it herself in front of the camera and everybody.
Yeah, did it herself. Just bow, bust you in the head. How did she think she was going to get it? Now, if she would have stepped into her lane and got hit in the head, I could understand it. But she was in her own lane, passing the girl, and she hit her in the head.
Well, you could clearly see her rear back twice and hit her, and then she threw the baton down.
Odin girl says muscle spasms. I got this kink.
Okay.
I got this kink in my neck. Ooh, ooh. Hit you in the head with a. I'd have tripped her ass. Hit me. I'm gonna stick my leg out. You know.
Before I went down on my knees, I think I'd had to whoop her real good first.
That's what I'm thinking. Why didn't she turn around and just belt? And I wouldn't be mad at her either. Like, who could be mad at the girl if somebody hits you in the back of the head with a pipe and you turn around and whip that ass? Who could be mad at you? You know what I'm saying?
Clothesliner. Bow.
Yeah. And there must have been some animosity between them two people before this.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know what it is, or she was that. I don't want to lose it. And she wasn't even winning the race. You know what I'm saying?
No,
she wasn't even winning and got that mad about somebody passing her. So
that lady, she needs to go to anger management.
Definitely anger management, and she needs to go to jail. Right?
Yes, she does. I agree.
Yeah.
She sure does.
Yeah. And I don't know. People crazy. I mean, people get, they train so hard to win, and then when they're losing, they can't accept it.
Exactly. And she probably put a lot of years and effort into that for nothing now, because
I mean, but that person, you got to remember that person that's beating you, they did too. They worked just as hard as you did, if not harder.
Yes. Exactly.
So to take that away from that girl, and that girl might have won the race that was passing her. You know what I'm saying? Because she was getting it.
She was getting it.
And then she got busted in the head. Now she's going to be remembered not for winning the race, but the girl that got hit in the head with the baton.
Exactly.
And you got the whole world watching you get hit in the head with a baton. It ain't just like you got hit in the head with a baton. You got hit in front of the head with a baton in front of the whole damn world.
Exactly.
The video's already got millions and millions of plays. They're showing it on court TV, the news, podcasts, radios talking about it. I mean, just everybody's talking about it right now. And
did she get arrested, or did anything happen to her? Or?
Not, as I know of now, not yet.
Okay. But surely she will. Surely the good.
Yeah, I think with enough attention, that with it blowing up the way it is, that they're going to do something about it for sure. She ain't going to be racing no more. I can tell you that. I'm not running with her behind me. Okay.
If she's behind me, I'm gonna go faster.
I'll go faster. Be like,
I'm gonna win the race.
Yeah, you're gonna win the race. Like, she gonna have to run in front of me if we running. Okay, she gonna have to go first. You ain't clubbing me in the back. You know what I'm saying? Hell no. So, do you want to touch in on any of this true crime stuff, or just the race?
Well, Sebastian Rogers, I wanted to say, the thing that bothers me the most about that is when they were in that interview with Nancy Grace, and she asked about those lights above the garage. And she was like, no, ma'am, nothing was on but her little solar lights. And Chris was like, no, those lights are always on above the garage.
Yeah.
And the look on Katie's face. And how did he know they were on that night? He wasn't there. So how did he know that she didn't put? And then the light bulb was missing after that.
Yeah, the light bulb. No, the light bulb was missing because when I was there, the floodlight was missing. Now it's a camera there, but at the time that I was down there in Hendersonville, that only light on the house that was missing was the one that was pointing down at the garage.
But she was for sure that those lights were not on, and Chris was like, yeah, they were on. They're always on, but like he hadn't been there, so how does he know?
I don't know, but I do know it is super dark out there. That whole area is dark.
Yeah.
Like you would think you live in a 6-7. No, I think their house starts at 700 in that neighborhood, and they work up to about 2 million in the houses.
Yeah.
And no fucking street lights. You know, can I get a street light with my $1 million?
I live in a little town with no red lights, but we do have street lights on our road.
That's what I'm saying. You ain't got a red light, but at least you got a street light. They got nothing. They got it's pitch black. But the houses are like so many floodlights on the houses that it's pretty lit up when the lights are on. When I went by the house at night, they had every light in the house on, and they had all the floodlights on. It looked like the Waco compound. It was so bright.
Wow.
So it was just, everybody else had their shit dim, and then they had all their stuff on. So theirs was really bright, probably the brightest house in the neighborhood.
And he was real particular about her work van too. I wonder if they ever searched it, because when they touched on it, it hit a nerve with him too.
I mean, what if he was in the
That work
van when they were searching for him?
Exactly.
You know
I
what I'm
was thinking
saying?
about that too. Yeah.
What if he never left the house after the police left and he was in that van? And that's why he was like, we can't talk about the van, blah, blah, blah. And, why not?
Yes. And why did he say such a stupid thing? I mean, that was just.
And
they can charge
how
that
did he
van if they
know?
want to.
Remember, he said people would be talking about this for years. They'll be studying this case
Yes.
for years. How did he know?
Exactly.
Like
I
he
wanna
just
know, yeah.
instantly knew that it's going to be a long time before he was found. That's, to me, is suspicious.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
I mean, I don't think he was there. Like a lot of people on YouTube think Chris was there. I think Chris told her what to do.
Me
I think
too.
something
that was part of
happened.
that
I think
3-hour
something
phone
happened.
call.
That 3-hour phone call, because
Yeah.
she panicked and she called him, and he was like, "All right, calm down. This is what we're going to do." And then they hashed a plan, and whatever that plan was must have been a fucking good one, because
Exactly.
nothing. So
Well, if we ever want to get rid of anybody, we know who to get in touch with.
Don and Candace Wells or Chris and Katie,
Yeah.
maybe. I mean, that's if they did. Listen, if they didn't have anything to do with this, I feel so bad for them, because they have been getting hell from the beginning.
Yeah.
If they didn't, I feel bad. But
Dolly, why didn't they look? Why did they leave? I mean, something.
I know
And why has he not seen leaving that house at all? Something happened.
if
at
they're
that house.
innocent, they have to understand why people think the way they do. It's because of what you just said. They left the house. They didn't do this. They didn't do that in the beginning. And that's why we're all thinking they have something to do with it. Now, if they would have, been more forthcoming, searching, caring, I think more people would have sided with them. Oh my God. Like, you don't hear nobody really talking bad about baby Dane's mom today, and they just pulled his body out of the river.
Exactly.
I mean, there may be somebody in the chat like, "Oh, what a terrible mom," but I mean, they ain't out witch hunting the mother, like people are Katie, right? There's no damn witch hunt for her. I'm surprised people ain't showed up with pitchforks and torches at her house.
Exactly.
But I don't encourage that. Let people alone, because there's the possibility that they're innocent. That's what I would tell the mob. Like, look, what if these people are innocent? And I continue to say that. My opinion is I'm suspicious of them. I believe they're the number one suspects in the disappearance of their own child. But like I said, that's just my opinion. I have no proof that these people did anything wrong, and neither does nobody else out there. I mean, that's a hard thing to take, because once people don't have answers, they like to make up their own answers.
Yeah, like some of the other ones about they carry on and on about lights and everything, and somebody saw Katie carrying her out over her
Yeah,
shoulder.
that's what I mean. They start to make up things, and when you start to
Yeah.
make up things, that's when that shit gets serious and dangerous for them people.
Yes.
Because what if somebody really believes Katie carried Sebastian out and they go hurt Katie? Then
It's
you're
like
responsible
Bobby, the
for that.
neighbor.
Or Bobby.
Yeah,
What if somebody goes hurts Bobby
Yes.
too? Any of that, because or her son that people are accusing. What if somebody goes and does something bad to them because they believe what you say? Because you had now, if you let people clearly know it's a theory or you're speculating, but some of these people are pushing this stuff like it's fact, and that's where it gets scary and dangerous. And that's why I'm so against the misinformation. If you got a theory, tell your viewers it's a theory. Don't let them think you factually telling them some information, because some people believe anything they hear.
Yeah, people are crazy. People are crazy.
Hell yeah, they're crazy. The same thing when I was in Georgia, when Leilani came and sat in the front yard. I was so scared. I mean, I know she's a baby killer, but I was so scared somebody was going to come up and hurt her with me out there. Like maybe bang her, you know what I'm saying? Or something crazy. I was just, when she
Yeah.
sat in that front yard, I was thinking, girl, this is not a good plan. Whoever told you this was a smart thing to do when her and Billy Joe came out there, I was like, you got a mob of people out in front of your house screaming, people running up in your driveway trying to fight you. You gonna come sit out in the front yard? Have you lost your damn mind? Right? Like, have you lost your mind? Like, and what she did is horrible, but you know, it don't make it right for you or like a person, a regular person, is to go up and hurt that lady that hadn't
Yeah.
been, you know, tried, convicted, or even convicted. I mean, but there was people literally jumping out their cars, running up in the driveway, screaming, "Come out the house, bitch!" You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, "Whoa!"
Yeah.
So when she sat in the front yard, I was thinking, you know, this could get her hurt. This could really get her hurt. And when people make these things and they think you're a baby killer, people don't like baby killers.
No.
So
No. So what do you think she did to little Quentin? What do you think?
I
You
mean,
think it was accidental, or she just?
I don't know.
was
I
high
don't
and done
think
something
so.
stupid,
I don't
or-
think it was accidental because, you know, I talked to all them kids in the neighborhood and especially the babysitter's daughter witnessed all kinds of abuse. Like they're like, that little girl told me so many stories of abuse that it was like, wow. And she was just a kid, so she really couldn't do nothing about it. And she was telling her mom, and her mom was telling Billy Joe, and it was just like it went through these chain of people. To be completely honest, in the Quentin, everybody in that whole fucking neighborhood failed that child.
Yeah,
Right? The
sounds like it.
neighbors they're just as big as the pieces of shit as Leilani. I people were like, Dolly was out there disturbing them neighbors. Hell with them neighbors. Them neighbors were shit. I mean, terrible, terrible people. Terrible. Like the dude across the street, an old perv. Okay. There was only one decent neighbor, and he was a firefighter. It seems like he would have reported the abuse. He didn't. Okay. The neighbor across the street from him was the weird dude that was throwing the French fries at me, that was loaning Leilani the car and Billy Joe the car. And all these people seen the abuse. Nobody reported it.
That poor little fellow. God love it.
I know. I was looking at pictures of him today too, because I was going through some of my old thumbnails, and I was just thinking to myself, man, that is just. But like I said, you know how they say it takes a village to raise a kid. It takes a village to fell a kid. I mean, they failed them, and just, you know, like, I remember a dude told me, he's like, he said, I've been searching for 2 days. Where were you at? I said, well, I'm here now. Let's go search. He wouldn't go search with me. He wouldn't go search. That's what he told me, though. He said, I've been searching for 2 days. Where were you at? I said, well, I'm here now. You want to go search with me? He's like, no. All right.
Well, it was good talking to you, Dolly.
All right. Be good.
All right.
All right. Peace. But he didn't hit me with them French fries. I said, you hit me with one of those French fries. I guarantee. I dare you. I probably should have handled it a little bit nicer, but it was just the way these people were. Like, I didn't go down there to give. Fry Guy was a duckhead. He was definitely something. He was about to be he was about to get it. Okay. He was about to get it. He was about to get it in front of YouTube, in front of the world. He was about to get it. I was like, I don't know what he was like, set your camera down. Set your camera down. Like it was a badge. You know how everybody's like, well, take your badge off. Take your badge off, right? Like, what are you worried about the camera in my hand for? He's like, set that camera down, like he was going to do something. I set the damn camera down so hard I broke my damn camera. Right? $1,000 camera. I broke my damn camera. That dude still owes me $1,000. Okay, that's the way I look at it. Right? And then he ran in his yard. Talk all that cash shit, and then run after I break my camera. You just right? He knew I won't play it. You just know when you know. You know what I'm saying? He was like, he went from talking to running. I was like, you put the camera down. When I said that camera down, the look on his face was of straight this fear. Like you would like he seen Freddy Krueger coming. I was done with him though. I was totally done with that dude. He just does not know how close he came to Dolly giving him a bro hug. Okay. But what I'm saying is it takes a lot of people to fail these people, right? And you know, another thing that stood out to me in the Katie situation is this: her kid is missing, right? But she never goes and knocks on any of her neighbors' doors. They say, "Hey, have you seen my kid?" They say they don't know the neighbors. Why not ask? My dog was missing. I would ask my neighbor, "Have you seen my dog?" Dolly.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey, Rose.
How you doing?
You know, I'm living my best life, America.
You know, America. Do you realize you have 6 window panes behind your head tonight?
Yeah, you like my sky view?
Yeah. What's that of?
It's downtown.
Oh, okay. You know, I bring up the 6 window panes because it's like you're on 6 different topics tonight, and I love it.
But you know, I
love.
got 6 window panes, but only 1 pane in my ass. And that's you, Rose.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I love you too.
Good to talk to you, Rose. How
Hey.
you been? How you doing?
By the way, next time you be eating cookies on the show,
Uh-huh.
maybe say, "Hey, Rose, would you like one?" I'll be like, "Sure, Jimmy. You got any milk?"
You know what? I got them from the Girl Scouts.
Oh, you support the Girl Scouts. Now,
Well,
Jimmy,
I like
back in
cookies. I don't know if I support the Girl Scouts as much as I like cookies, but yeah, there were some Girl Scouts selling cookies, so I was like, "Yo, let me get some of those Thin Mints."
Jimmy, do they still allow the girls to go from door to door in this creepy age?
I don't
What?
know. No, they're usually out in front of like Home Depot or Lowe's or like
Yeah,
Walmart.
supervised, right?
Yeah, the last time I
Yeah,
got them,
because
they were
woo,
at
that
like the
scared
TJ
me a minute.
at TJ
'Cause
Maxx. I got some cookies. I
yeah,
got some at
okay,
Home
that makes
Depot,
me feel a little
Walmart.
safer because back in the day, they had the children going from door to door selling. I want to win this trip to buy my cookies, buy my, uh, Christmas wrapping paper and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so anyway, enough of that.
Okay, get on top.
Jimmy, I just said you got 6 things going on. Okay, give me a minute, would you?
Okay.
One thing I want to say, and it's just to be funny. When you do the intro, like you have different intros, but the one where you're doing like the scuba diving at the Summer Wells situation, and then there's this one where you like come walking out of a cornfield, and I'm like, ooh,
Yeah.
Jimmy from the Children of the Corn movie. It just
Children of the
flashes
Corn.
through.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
Jimmy
is
of the Corn.
that is in Fruitland, Idaho, right beside Michael Monkey Vaughn's house.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Not making fun of that situation, but just when I watch it, I'm like, ooh, Jimmy of the Corn.
A lot
Next
of that
subject.
intro was shot in Tennessee and Idaho and a few other states.
Yeah, I know. It's a good one.
Georgia.
You should never
There's Georgia in
always.
there. There's Fruitland, Idaho. In
I
there,
know.
there's Virginia
My
in there.
favorite thing, because you're kind of ugly, and
Thank you.
I mean, you always say that, so I'm going to say, well, you're kind of ugly, but when you walk out of that jail with them sunglasses on, boy, you got swag. You know what I
Oh, I
mean?
know.
You kind of waving bye to everybody, and you walking down the street, and I'm like, that boy's got swag.
Yeah, well, the reason why was like I wanted to get away from the jail before they put me back in there. Right?
Well, I think
Because I
that's
was
why
kind of
everybody.
amazed to be out, and everybody was just kind of like hanging out, like they wanted to party at the jail. And I'm looking around like, I don't know what y'all doing, but I'm getting the hell out of here. That's how I was waving. Bye later. I'm out. You know what I'm saying?
You should get a new email that says Jimmy James got swag at gmail.com.
Dolly got swag at Gmail.
Dolly got swag. Next subject. Somebody just said, damn, I used to like Rose. What the hell did I do wrong?
All kinds of
Anyway.
stuff. All right, go ahead, Rose. Keep it going. Keep it moving.
there's nothing to dislike about me unless you just don't like to laugh. But the little Dane story, so sad.
Yes.
So sad.
Yes. Thank God that diver came from Mexico, or they may still be
Well,
looking for a boy for
here's
months.
what I'd like to say, because you make me feel safe. And I said this the other night when I called, that I was so tickled that you had that rosary on, and that I'm so grateful that you talk about God, because some channels are so scared to say, oh God, or something, you know, universe, spirit, whatever, higher power, whatever.
Well, that's
And
what it
you're
took
not
to find us. That's a miracle. That's a miracle
know.
that little boy was
Well,
found
did
today.
you
That dude
know
is like an angel.
I caught a clip where he was praying. They said, this clip, if I can just find it again, but I saw it today. I think it was on JLR, if that's okay to mention, that he prayed, I think with his family or somebody close, that the Holy Spirit guide him to find this little body. And I believe in that Holy Spirit, Jimmy. Not trying to be a preach or a, you know, whatever. I'm not trying to force my opinions on anyone else, but in my own opinion, I believe in that. It's like having that sixth and the seventh sense, you know, like we have our five senses, but then we're growing, we're evolving as a being, as a species, to learn our instincts, our brain. You know, like if something doesn't feel right, maybe it's just not right, you know. Something feels right. Okay, I'm going to go in this direction. And I can't help but believe that the Holy Spirit truly guided that Juan to
absolutely.
that child.
I agree.
Now, I'd like to ask the Holy Spirit.
He was put there for a
to
reason. I can tell you that.
I would like to ask the Holy Spirit to guide us and help us find peace with Sebastian of where he is, bring him home. Now, I'm very sad for the mother and father of this Dane story, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody just said I'm way too loud. Let me turn me down here a minute.
All right, let's
Now,
turn you off.
I'm
You're running
sorry.
out of time. Let's keep it moving, Rose.
Okay, I'm sorry for that mother and father.
Yes.
And, on that, you know, did the mother put out a news thing, or is she just like totally grieving?
She hasn't been in the media. They say she's too distraught to even talk.
Now, you know, Jimmy, I'm not trying to, you know, flip over a different perspective, but legally, the police will continue looking into this until
I know.
You know, but I don't want anyone to persecute this mother, because tragedies do happen with children sometimes.
Yeah.
It's no different if your child is eating popcorn and chokes. I mean, there's so many things can happen.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean, you know, but I would like to see the mother come out.
People need
you
to
know,
learn from
just-
this. That this needs to be a learning thing for people. You know, let his life mean something. If people learn from his tragedy and it saves another life, then he's helped. You know what I'm saying?
And
he didn't
yes,
die in vain.
And on that same note, I don't want to see people persecuting, or the police or anything persecuting this mother and digging into her more than they would certain other people
All
that
right.
we talk about.
Brooke said I gotta
right?
get back to my swag, and you holding up my swag.
All right, Swigger. Later, Hosen.
All right, peace. I don't know what she just called me. I don't know. It's something with an ER in it. I think. I don't know what the hell did she just say. And thank you guys. All right, for everybody that said I wasn't ugly. All right, we got a lot of blind ass people out there. I'll get you some glasses for Christmas. They come in the Dolly mystery box. They're gonna come with some glasses. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. So it's good to talk to Rose. You know, she made some valid points. You know, listen, that guy did work, God's work today, right? That's how I look at it. Like, I believe everything in this planet happens for a reason. cases for a reason. Like, there's a reason I'm here with you guys. There's a reason. Just like Juan today, there's a reason he was in that water. Dolly. Hello.
Hey, Dolly, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Who's this? Where are you calling from?
Good. This is Mama J from California.
What's up, Mama J?
Hey, I'm doing real good, thank you. I got
Awesome.
2 questions for you. Excuse me. Okay, when they wanted his phone, okay, they said, will you give it to us or do we need to get a search warrant? Do you think they had a search warrant right there just in case?
Yeah, probably. They're ready to
Okay.
go.
Yeah, because I mean, okay, so question number 2. Is Stephen Stearns, if they didn't get his phone and he took it out and he smashed it all up, took the card out, smashed that all up, isn't there a way for the phone companies to track that if it's not a burner phone?
I think some information they can extract, but not all of it. But if you try to factory reset your phone, it backs up everything on the phone and saves it to a file, and they can access that file. So you can't delete
even if somebody, so if he'd say he took it and put it in all kinds of different areas and the SIM card in the river.
They couldn't get everything. Only stuff they could get then is what's been saved to the cloud, but everything else would be gone. But they had his cell phone, so they were able to get everything.
Yeah, well, that's why I was wondering, if they said anything about that. Because that one girl, she was sharp. And, do you want to give us your phone or are we going to get to have a warrant for it? And he's like, oh, no, here you go. Handed it right over. So,
my biggest thing is when she didn't want to prosecute him. She said, well, can I think about it? What's there to think about?
Oh, I know. Yeah, well, you know what? They're in cahoots together. They're going to get her. But, another thing too, and I've noticed this as I've aged, back in the day, and I'm only 62, but back in the day, if somebody did something, they were on it, like now. And it takes so long because of all the people and all the things that they have to do to get a person. It's like, damn, come on, let's do this,
Yeah.
So, yeah, I was just curious about that phone thing because I know that it used to be you could get data, like say he had Sprint and Sprint went in there and there was
they could get the phone calls, but they couldn't get like his Google searches and things that he would like save photos. They could get his call log from the phone without the phone. But it goes into the Karen Reed case. There was that officer and they wanted his phone and he said, I destroyed it and broke the SIM card, threw it away.
Now, see, I think that should change. I think that they should be able to, to get data or whatever, on these people like this. I mean, hey, if I was in trouble, not that I'm in trouble, but if I was in trouble and know that they wanted my phone and they didn't have a search warrant, I'd break it up. I'd bust that thing.
Well, I mean, we got to remember, Big Brother always watching, and you don't want too much regulation on you. You know what I'm saying? And just because you don't want them seeing your cell phone because there's something they think you did, there may be other things up there you don't want them to see. Especially women that be like to taking nudes of themselves.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like people with selfies that are inappropriate, and then you got that on your phone, and now the police wants your phone. They're going to see all those things, right?
Right. Kind of like Watts. Remember, she erased everything, and they didn't find it. They didn't really find anything, but she told him straight up, I got nudes in there, are you sure?
Yeah. So. Like I went searching for this person and his aunt was out there, right? And she was going to pull up pictures of me, of him on her phone. And the first, she's holding her phone, showing it to me as she goes to pull the pictures up. And the first picture is a picture of her boobs. Right. And she goes, oh, my bad. That's just my boob. Right. And it's like, okay,
you were going scroll back to that again, okay, please.
no, but I'm just saying, and this wasn't even like a younger; it's like an older woman, right? You're a little too old to be having them type of selfies. You
Yeah,
know?
I don't know, man. She might be a cougar. You never know.
Yeah, I guess.
You never know. But you know what? Yeah, go ahead.
I guess she didn't realize she had it on her phone. I don't think she was purposely even trying to show me her boobs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
Totally
Probably not.
accidental, and just was like,
Probably not.
"Up,
Yeah.
I'm
One-
glad she didn't.
one-
I'm glad she didn't scroll too far. It could have got worse.
Okay.
You know?
I know. One more thing, real quick. And I don't understand this. This is so stupid. They're doing it in the Lori Vallow case. They're also doing it in Stern's case. Why in the hell are they having 2 trials? The man's guilty. You know? I mean, let's just lynch him now. I mean, what? You know, I don't understand that. And
Chad
Lori
Dana.
Vallow, like I said today, they said that she's going to have 2 trials. So that means she's going to have 3 trials. Well, guess who pays for it?
Is she still representing herself?
Yes.
That lady's
They had it on yeah, they had it on today. I watched it where, you know, she was acting all professional and this and that. You know, what it is with her is she likes the limelight. You know? She likes to, like when she was on Wheel of Fortune and she was Mrs. whatever she was, you know, that's why she's doing it. She's in jail. She ain't going nowhere. You know, and I really believe that. I believe she just wants to have the notoriety of trying to get off of it, you know?
Yeah, you know she's gonna write books and all kinds of shit. It's just a matter of time. You
Oh,
know?
yeah.
She had been searching for fame, and I don't think people realize that when everybody knows you, you're not famous, you're infamous.
Yeah, that's true.
It's different. Fame is when you're free and you're living your best life and you got a mansion and you're in movies. Infamous is when you done chop somebody in 1,000 pieces and everybody are talking about you for how bad you are. People ain't talking about you because they love you. They're talking good about you because they hate you.
Yep.
So
That's
it's totally
true.
It's totally different. But I guess when your mind is warped as hers, you don't know the difference.
Oh, yeah, because she said that you didn't see it, but she has like a black rubber band around her ring finger. I guess because she's still married to Chad and all that weird crap, you know. And she says, yeah, I talk to my daughter and my son every night. I'm thinking, woman, you know, somebody needs to just smack the crap out of her, throw her in the hole, and make her stay there.
Yeah, and while I talked to them now, you thought they were demons when they were on the planet.
Oh, I know. And weird people out there. But anyway, Dolly, I'll let you go. I'm sure there's other people that want to talk to you. So you have a great evening. Tell PJ I said hello and peace.
Peace. Okay, we've been all over the place tonight, right? We done talked Lori Daybell, damn Scott Peterson, you name it, we done talked about it in True Crime tonight. So what is left? Have we missed anything? We went over Stephen Stearns. We then talked about some Karen Reed stuff, which, you know, guys, me and PJ are going to be in Canton, Massachusetts in just a few weeks. Okay. We're going to be up there covering the Karen Reed trial with the whole cult. Okay. You know, there's the Karen Reed cult. How many people in here, by a show of hands, hit the like on the video real fast? Before I do that, y'all hit the like on the video and shout out where you're watching from. Okay. Real quick, just like the video and let me know where you're watching from. And then I got a question for you, but hit the like. Don't cheat. I'm watching you. I see you right there. Right. I'm talking to you. Hit the like button. We got 1,400 people in the room. And then I got a question for you. Okay. But first, like it and tell me where you're watching from. I see I'm from Boston and we know she's guilty. Okay. We're going to get to that. We're going to get to that in just a second. I see Tampa. I see Western Mass, San Antonio, Texas, Indiana, Maryland, California, the South. Okay, that's a big area. Virginia, 540. Welcome, my Virginia people. We broadcast from the 757 in Virginia. Oklahoma's with us. Memphis, Texas, Nashville, the Deep South, Illinois, Virginia. I remember when nobody in Virginia watched me. Okay, it's good to see some of my Virginians in here. Los Angeles, I can't hit. Free Karen, Ohio. Okay, we're going to get to that in just a second. The Cayman Islands are with us today. Dallas, Texas, Maine, New Hampshire, West Virginia, Florida. Okay, so we got a lot of the country covered. New York State, over yonder, Ohio, Arizona Desert, more Tennessee. We should have a lot of Tennessee because I do a lot of cases from Tennessee. I spend a lot of time. It's like my second home is Tennessee. And I had never been there before I got into missing kids cases. I had never been to Tennessee. Now that I've been there so many times I can't even count. Okay. OH in the house, Houston, Texas. I want to go to Roswell. Okay. Australia's with us. Good to see all my Aussies. New Jersey. We're neighbors. Okay. Bill, that's good to know. UK, New Jersey. New Zealand's with us. All right. All my international viewers. Good to see you guys. New Mexico. Okay. That ain't international, but close enough. Virginia Beach, the 757. Hey, Nancy. Good to see you. I was just at the beach tonight. Me and PJ took the slingshot down there. It was a nice day today. And then once we got to the beach and it got dark, it was cold as shit. Okay. But I did get to go to Baja Cantina and get me a nice grilled taco. It was really good. Tennessee, Kentucky, Kingsport. Okay. I spent a lot of time, Roger, in damn Kingsport, Tennessee. Oh my God. Too much. Crazy ads. Okay. You got to get the premium, right? That's what I do. So I don't get ads on YouTube is I got YouTube premium. I think it's like $15 a month and you don't got to watch no ads. It's worth every penny. I've been paying for it so long now, I don't even notice it. But anyway, here's my thing. Here's my question for you. Now that y'all liked the video, right? Y'all like it? Everybody like it? Y'all good to go? How many people in the chat room think that Karen Reed is innocent? Okay. If you think she's innocent, I want you to press 1 in the chat. If you think she's guilty, hold on. Press 2. I just want to see. And if you don't know who Karen Reed is, press 3. Okay. And I'll go over that. But 1, she's innocent. 2, she's guilty. I'm already seeing 1s. I'm already seeing 2s. Okay. Right there. Let's see. A lot of 2s. There's a 1. 4 aces right there. Clover thinks he's innocent. Zircon thinks he's innocent. And Zircon's a mod here. So we got right here, women are scared. Think she's innocent. There's a lot of people think Karen Reed. Most people. Okay. For all you guys with the 3s, I'm going to go over who Karen Reed is in just a second with you guys. Okay. I just want to see how many people, because this is a big case. It's national news. So a lot of people should know, a good majority, let me say, should know who Karen Reed, John O'Keefe are, right? And what's been going on. Turtle Boy, witness intimidation charges, things like that. Okay, there's a lot of 2s there. I would have to say the 2s outweigh the 1s. So the majority of this room would say Karen Reed is guilty. Okay. Jersey right there thinks she's innocent. Okay. Now listen. If you think she's innocent, that is perfectly fine. All right. I don't really have a dog in the fight. My opinion, you don't have to agree with it. And I respect everybody's opinions. That's what we're here to. This is more of a discussion channel. We like to discuss things. I think she's guilty. Okay. Now if she was found innocent, would I cry? No, I'd be like, okay, maybe she's innocent. But I think most of the stuff points at her, in this case. And so let me explain to you guys at press 3 what transpired, so you'll understand what we're talking about, because me and PJ are going to be there covering this case live. So I want you guys that watch my channel to understand what's going on, because if you don't know what we're there for, why would you watch, right? Karen Reed is pretty much, I would say, a bougie is my word for it. It means, she's fancy, smancy, high dollar, wealthier woman. Okay. And she went off with her boyfriend on a nice cold snowy night in Canton, Massachusetts. They went to a bar. They were drinking. Allegedly, she had 9 vodkas and sodas. Okay, at least 9 vodkas and sodas. Her and her boyfriend, which is a police officer, John O'Keefe, get in their car. Well, they're there partying at the bar with some other police officers. Okay, so they're partying with these police officers. The police decided they're going to go back to the house and continue to party. So John O'Keefe wanted to go continue to party with them. So Karen Reed and him get in the car, and Karen Reed drives him to the house of the police officers. Now, I've been to this house. When I was last time I was out there in Massachusetts, I went by the house because I wanted to see where John O'Keefe died. And you know, just to look at the land. I kind of gotta be there to know what's going on. So allegedly they go to the house. Now here's where there becomes 2 stories. According to Karen Reed, John O'Keefe gets out the car and is supposed to go in the house and see if they're welcome there, which don't make any sense because they were just partying with him and were invited there. So John O'Keefe is allegedly gets out the car, goes in the house, and she leaves him. Okay? That's her story. That's what she's saying. That he went into the house and she has Crohn's disease and had to go to the bathroom, and she just leaves him at the house. Now, the prosecution is saying John O'Keefe never made it in the house because he was hit by Karen Reed's vehicle and was deceased in the front yard. Well, he was alive. Okay. Let me back that up. He was alive in the front yard, but it was blizzard conditions. And basically he was in the process of freezing to death. So Karen goes home, right? A couple hours later, she starts freaking out. She goes back. First, she calls her friends. First, she calls her dad and her mom in the middle of the night. Okay. Then she calls the people that she was at the bar with, and they get together and they drive back over to the house where she allegedly dropped John O'Keefe off. And she, for some crazy reason, sees him laying in a pile of snow, covered in snow, but she sees him. When she gets there, John O'Keefe is technically still alive, but he's bad, like on the verge of being deceased. It maybe even may be deceased, but at this time he still has vitals. So they rush John O'Keefe to the hospital. They pronounce him dead shortly a little later at the hospital. So apparently while she's freaking out, she tells her friend Jen McCabe to search how long does it take to die in the cold. All right. So Jen McCabe searches how long to die in the cold. Now here's where the conspiracy comes in. What the defense is saying is that Karen Reed dropped John O'Keefe off, right? And needless to say, her car tail light was missing. It was broke. Okay. Her vehicle shows that she was doing 24 miles an hour in reverse. Okay. He has injuries that are consistent with a car wreck, being hit by a vehicle. But this is what the defense says. John O'Keefe went into the house for no reason whatsoever. These police get mad at him. They beat him up. Their dog attacks him. They drag him out and throw him in the front yard and leave him to die. And then Jen McCabe's in the house with the police officers, and she searches how long to die in the cold. All right. That's what they say. That's what they're alleging happened. Okay. Now I'm going to open the phone lines back up because I know somebody's going to have something to say in this. Dolly, you're so wrong. You're, you know, but here's the thing. The police had no reason to kill John O'Keefe. They're going to say there is a reason that his girl, Karen, okay. Not only that, she was trying to cheat on John O'Keefe with this guy named Higgins. Okay. Higgins was at the house. So they're saying, this is their theory, that Higgins wanted John O'Keefe dead because he wanted his girlfriend. But really, it was Karen Reed that was trying to chase Higgins. Okay. Once John died, okay, Karen Higgins and said John's dead, so she could booty call. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
So what is it? What is this? The reason why Karen left him there was because she had to go to the bathroom?
Allegedly.
Allegedly?
Uh-huh. You got to turn me down in the background.
I just did. That's weird. I think that she's guilty to a certain degree, but I think that she was set up too. I don't know. I just know that they lied about a lot of stuff and they act so unprofessional.
The police definitely acted unprofessionally. They said unprofessional things, but that don't mean she didn't do it. That just means they acted unprofessional.
Yeah, but, I mean, they had to prove their case too. I mean, there's so many things that they did that was wrong, not just forensic wise, but all the dirty, underhanded stuff that they've been doing.
Well, I mean, they were saying terrible things about her, but that's just talk. That don't mean they did anything. That don't mean they set her up.
Well,
it just means they didn't like her.
The tail light and stuff like that, and then the mirror reversal of the mirror in the garage.
Okay.
They didn't even tell them about that till just recently. They kept that from them.
They made a mistake, and the taillight was definitely broke prior to that car ever going to that garage to the Sallyport. Not only that, but taillight pieces were embedded in John's clothing. How did pieces of taillight get embedded in his clothing if she didn't hit him with the car?
Do you really think that she was going 24 miles an hour in reverse?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I think she was a mad woman, and she didn't like the kids. She was trying to cheat on John. She didn't want to be there, and he wanted to hang out and party more, and she got mad, and she was drunk and hit him with a car.
They say that all of them was going to go do some drugs and stuff.
I don't know what they were going to do,
but also this what is this guy that she ghosted, that guy that was
she was trying to get up with him. I don't know where you talking about this ghost and stuff. As soon as John was dead, she texted him and said John is dead.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, she was trying to hook up. She was trying to get a booty. She kept telling him how much she liked him because he didn't have kids and he lived this free lifestyle, that she didn't want to be in a relationship bogged down with them kids. So she wanted a man like him. She was telling him this stuff. You know,
she was trying to get in bed with all the cops, if you ask me. And I don't think the women, the other wives, they're all like their own little clique. You can't just get in with the cop's wife and family like that. It takes a long time, and she just didn't fit in. A little bit too English and a little bit too snooty.
I just know this. There's a lot of women that back Karen Reed. If a man would have done this, women wouldn't have backed the man. You know, they're backing this woman, and I mean, the way I look at it, she may be guilty. I mean, I don't know. I wasn't personally there, but I think there's more signs that point to guilt, because I don't believe that all the cops in the town are corrupt. The judge is corrupt. The coroner's corrupt. The firefighters, the paramedics are corrupt. I mean, yes, are there corrupt police? Yes.
I think there is a bunch, and I think that's why so many people are questioning this. Now, the guy that they killed, what's his name?
John O'Keefe.
John O'Keefe. What big case was it that he solved? Didn't he solve a big case or something?
Not that I know of. Not that I know of. I mean, a lot of these cops were involved in a lot of cases. So, I mean, I don't know exactly.
I'm gonna research it, but I heard that he did solve some big serial killer case or something.
No, I don't think John
About
O'Keefe
6
did.
years ago or so.
I'm not positive, but
All
I
right,
don't.
well, I'll look it up. All right,
All
well,
right.
peace out. Be cool.
All right, peace. Yeah, like to me, it just, everybody's corrupt in the town but Karen Reed, the lady that was drinking, right? Now, a lot of people give me a hard time because there's a lot of my viewers here and some of my mods that believe Karen Reed is innocent. But I always open the floor for anybody to call in and prove to me that she's innocent. Why you think she's innocent? So if you press 1 in the chat, right, that she's innocent, you are the guys I want to hear from. What makes you think she's innocent? Like she didn't like the kids. She was willing to cheat on John, right? She was the last one to see him alive. She has a broken taillight. Taillight pieces are embedded in John's clothing, right? She knew exactly where he was laying at. She told her dad she hit something. Like, how much do you need? And then, of course, the highest long to die in the cold has been proven that it was the search was done at 6 a.m. Because the conspiracy people try to say this search was made at 2:30 in the morning before John was found. But Celebrate, that the people that extract the data themselves have said that it was done at 6 something in the morning. Come on, Dolly. Dolly never watched the trial. I did watch the trial. I watched every bit of the trial. Hank the Tank's killing it. Dolly.
Hey there, Dolly.
Hey.
This is Jen.
Hey, Jen.
How are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah, I wanted to mention, I don't know if you saw it or not, about the wonderful man that found little Dane.
Yes. You just tuning in?
No.
Oh,
I've been
yeah.
watching you guys.
Yeah. I still have his screen pulled up, his channel pulled up on my screen right here. Juan?
Yeah, Juan, and I know he was a
Is it
diver.
Herdia?
Um,
Herdia? Herdia? I don't know how to say his last name. It's Spanish, and I don't speak Spanish. But Juan Herdia?
Heredia or something like
Yeah.
that. Heredia or something.
Yeah.
But did you know? I don't know if they saw it before. If you saw it before, he has found other missing kids.
Yeah, this is his 7th person he's found. 13 searches, 7 finds.
I think that is just magical. I mean, it's just wonderful that he can go out there. I guess he has a certain method. He says that he does this.
Yeah, he's a good diver.
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing, apparently.
Well, yeah, and he explains how he does it, and people there should do that, and the way he does it. And he tells everybody how he does it.
Well, everybody does stuff their own ways, and I don't know if there's a wrong or a right way, but I'm sure a lot of those divers out there, I'm sure they found people too. It's how
but him himself finding that many people.
That's good. He has good numbers.
He has excellent numbers.
I mean, it's like AWP.
Just being a regular guy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's an underwater diver for 30 years.
But and he doesn't have a platform.
Well, he does have a platform. He's on Facebook. He has almost 30,000 people. 32,000 followers.
That I did not know.
I'm looking at it right now. 32,000 followers right there.
Well, bless his heart.
Yeah, he deserves every last one of those followers. The dude's a damn angel. Right place, right time.
Well, thank you for saying that. Because he is. I think it's a miracle that he found this child.
I said the same thing. You're just a little late, I guess, to the show. I said the exact same thing. I said, this is a miracle. God put this man in this place for a certain reason. That he wasn't just there by accident, and he did a great job. And thank God we need more people like him.
Yeah, and he's found people. Well, one person in like one of the most difficult places of all things, and it's just odd how he does this, and I really congratulate.
Brave. It's dangerous underwater diving,
extremely,
especially in lakes and rivers.
Well, and below waterfalls too.
I don't think there was a waterfall right there.
Well, no, not right there.
He found
in another search.
2.5 miles caught up under a branch underwater.
But no, this is in another search.
Oh, okay.
That it was. It wasn't a big waterfall or anything like that. But the guy he was looking for was stuck between two wedges of rock that looked like in a V shape. And it was a miracle. He found them right there.
Yeah, I agree.
When everybody else was looking downriver, that guy was just right there.
Here's the thing: you don't find nothing unless you look.
That's right.
It goes all the way to Sebastian Rogers, and when people were like, "Dolly, why don't you think they're going to find Sebastian?" I was like, "Because they ain't looking."
Yeah.
If you want to find something, you got to look for it.
That's right.
These kids ain't going to just fall into your lap. You're going to have to get out there and put in some work to find them. And he said that water in Oregon was freezing cold. And he got out there for 2 hours. On the second hour, he found them.
Yeah, can you believe that?
I believe it. Yeah.
2 hours?
It was meant to be. It was meant to be. That kid was meant to be found. Why?
And he did it in 2 hours.
I don't know, but I believe everything happens for a reason, and people are put in places where they're meant to be. So,
well, God put him in the right place at the right time.
Amen.
In the right area.
Yeah, absolutely.
But anyway, I just wanted to say that I was just flabbergasted.
Yeah,
just flabbergasted. When
I was pretty surprised that they found him today too. I was like, wow, because usually, when you go into a place in the rivers like that, you usually don't make it out. They usually don't find you, especially him being so small. Maybe usually adults, they'll surface, but he was caught up under a branch. He said he was free, that he wasn't stuck, but he was under a branch.
Mm-hmm.
So, hey, I appreciate you calling.
Well, thank you very much. Blessed baby Dane, and bless the man who found him.
Amen. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly. It's Rhonda from Tennessee.
What's up, Rhonda?
Not much. Just hanging out. Okay, the little guy, Dane. This reminds me a lot of the Kylie Rodney thing. Where the cops looked and people looked for her, and then what was it? The name of the group that come out there and found her in no time.
Adventures with Purpose.
Yes. It was like they were there in no time and they found her.
Less than an hour.
Yeah. Okay. This guy comes all the way from Mexico. He's from California, and he finds him in 2 hours. And they've been looking since the 1st of March. That's weird.
It ain't that the police don't look. It's just
they just don't have the equipment, or they don't have the means and the know-how.
No, I think. Listen, you know how many bodies that the police have pulled out in the ocean and the river and places like that? Tons.
Right.
Tons. So we can't take away credit from the police and act like these other people are better than the police. It's just, it was meant to be that this man found this young boy
to come all the way. Yeah,
it was
vacation and everything. The good Lord sent him a message to go.
Yes, that's exactly right. Or sent somebody else a message that tagged him and got him there.
Right.
It's a chain of events that got him there. But just let's thank God that he's there. That's God's work,
And and his mom was taking a plate in to her father that was dying of cancer.
Yeah.
taking him a meal and just turned her back for a minute and he was gone.
No.
How can you call that being neglect? I mean, it's really hard to do that.
You don't take your eyes off your kid when you live next to a river. I mean, I'm not saying nothing bad about the parents. I think this should be taken as a learning lesson for other parents that are watching this. Don't take your eyes off your kid. It don't take but a split second. And just right before baby Dane, we had a little girl go in the water right here. Same exact thing. They were at a park. The mom looks around and looks back, and the kid is gone. Time she notifies the police, and the police get there. The baby's in the lake dead.
Right. See, that's crazy. I mean, it just takes a split second, you know.
Split second.
The girl.
Yeah.
Right. The girl.
You got to learn from
girl in the head with the baton.
Yeah, you got to learn from other people's mistakes. That's what you got to do. That way, these babies don't die in vain.
Right. That girl was from the University of Virginia, right?
Yes.
She meant to hit that girl in the head.
I know she did. I
ran track when I was in high school. You don't throw that baton back like that. And she hit her twice.
I mean,
one time didn't work, so she hit her twice.
I can see if you was running like this, but she reared back like this and did it. So it wasn't like she was running. Yeah. She said it was the camera angle, and she didn't mean to do it, and her arm went rogue.
Oh, she lost her balance or some crap
and busted the girl in the head. Yeah, she didn't miss the beat. She was running and just bow.
Yeah. She should. Well, they did disqualify him from that meet round.
They need to
get it investigated.
They need to put her in jail. Is what they need to do. That's assault with a weapon.
Yeah, that's assault. Yes, because those things are heavy.
That's felony assault. That ain't just regular assault. That's felony assault in Virginia. You hit somebody with a weapon or something in your hand, that's felony assault. You hit them with your hand, that's assault. You hit them with something in your hand, that's felony assault.
Felony assault.
Yeah.
Okay, what else was the other thing? Dane.
We talked about
the girl with the baton.
We talked all kind of stuff tonight.
Sebastian
Rogers, Casey Anthony, Scott Peterson, the Menendez brothers. That we've talked everything tonight.
Right. Well,
Karen Reed.
I know you don't mention other things, but Michelle After Dark. She was talking about a case today of a Tyler somebody. He was 970 yards from his home, and they looked over him for over a year, and then they found him this week.
Yeah, I mean,
he'd been there a year, and he wasn't even covered up or nothing. But the people that were searching just looked over him.
Yeah, it happens. Just like where this diver searched for baby Dane today, they had already searched that area with divers, but they overlooked them. It happens.
Right.
It happens all the time.
Well, he said he was on the bottom. He was loose and he was on the bottom, but there was a tree next to him. So
yeah.
I mean, it could have been a mistake because they could have thought it was a big rock or something, you know?
Yeah, I mean,
because he had on dark clothes.
I mean, the visibility's low in a river. He's not in a pool. You can't see. You can only see. You can only feel and see it when it's right up on you. So if you're not right up on it, you can't see it. Even remember when AWP went in there for Callie Rodney, you couldn't see the car till he was right on top of it.
Right. Yeah, his sonar light. That's when you caught the glimpse of the car.
Yeah, you couldn't see it. Like the water was just brown. All you seen was brown. And then finally he gets.
And the Menendez brothers, they need to stay in jail for the rest of their life.
I agree with that one.
They're just. Because I think if they would get out and somebody would say something to them over this, they would snap again.
I mean, I think they killed for money. Greed.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
little snotty-nosed brats.
I would say the same thing. That's how I look at them. But some people think they're innocent because they feel bad that they were, SA'd as kids.
Was they ever checked for that? Can they prove that his dad done that?
I mean, they can't prove it because the dad is dead. He's not here to speak for himself to say, I never did that. And so, what do you do? Like, even if you get somebody does hit you in the head with a baton, that don't mean you can kill the person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Later.
But she needs charges against her.
If he did it while the act was occurring, then I would say, hey, he was defending himself. But this didn't happen while this was occurring. They were sitting there watching TV. The murder scene shows.
Eating ice cream.
Yeah, and the next thing you know, they kick in with the guns and unload it, but shoot the mother in the face. She never did nothing to them.
Right.
And the older brother molested the younger brother, why didn't he shoot the older brother?
All right.
You know, so
you're right. Yeah.
it don't make any sense. And then they go out spending the money, and they were both over 18. They could have packed their bags and walked out that house and never looked back. They chose to do
Exactly.
to kill him.
Exactly. They
All right.
wanted the money.
Yeah.
Money.
You be good.
Was that all?
All right.
I think that's all, Dolly.
All right, peace. Dolly.
Hey.
Hey.
I know I want to switch up. I got questions.
Okay. You got to turn me down in the background so we don't get an echo.
Oh, shit. I thought I did. Hold on. All right. Are we good now?
Yeah. Yeah, you're good.
I want to talk about Sebastian Rogers for a minute.
Okay.
I don't have theories. Well, I do, but I'm not getting into that.
Okay.
I agree with you that ground searches need to be done.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like this is all turned into a money game.
How so?
We have a lot of creators. I'm not saying you, but I'm saying there's a lot of creators throwing scenarios out there. They're grasping for everything and getting nothing.
I agree with that.
Yes. Some creators seem to put out that they know more than someone else.
That is fact.
Thank you. Now, I personally am so over the blobs. I'm done with it.
You and a lot of people.
I'm also over the Texas Roadhouse video.
The green hoodie.
Oh, what about yellow coat guy?
Yellow coat guy, green hoodie, Bigfoot, all of it. Yeah.
Exactly. Okay, exactly. Like, Ellie done said that video was nothing. How long ago did it get leaked into the public? It was already nothing at that point.
Yes.
We have creators out here that just keep regurgitating the same thing over and over and over. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, wait a minute. Now we are having what I'm going to call a spit war.
Okay, how so?
A spit war of videos and pictures of Sebastian. Who's going to win that spit war?
Oh, you're talking about between Chris and Katie?
You mean it's what? Katie's spitting out videos? I didn't know about that.
Pictures. They've been putting out pictures. Seth put out pictures. Katie put out pictures.
Oh, well, I'm not putting names out there, but, we had a retaliation, got to throw another picture out from the father. What is going on right now? Is this bringing Sebastian home?
None of it's bringing Sebastian home. It's the definition of insanity. It's the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. It's insanity.
Yes, I agree. 1,000%. Over and over. Now we're just the media, the people are being fed crumbs, literally crumbs.
I don't think they're being fed anything because there's nothing to feed them.
Exactly.
Right now,
no,
the media is being fed misinformation, and they're starting to run with misinformation and then pulling it back. Is what's happening.
Correct. You're absolutely right. Correct. But what I'm going at is these videos that have been, the blob video, all of these videos that has been presented to the public that got leaked out. Now you got creators going wild as hell with that shit.
I know. I agree with you.
Bro, they throwing it up.
I agree. I'm 100% behind you on that. I think it's a little ridiculous, and it's fine to cover it, but to make up things where they're like, this is Chris, or this is Chris, or Katie's carrying him to the car.
I'm with you on this. I'm with you on this. But do these creators and these sleuths not realize that Ellie, law enforcement, FBI has dissected it?
They think they're smarter than the police.
I get that, but you're still dissecting it. I mean, not you, of course, Dolly.
I mean, I dissect it, but I can tell you now the police and FBI are smarter than me. I don't think I'm smarter than the police and FBI.
Yeah, they're way smarter than me, but why do they need to keep regurgitating the same thing over and over and over?
Because like you said, it's a money grab. There's a million things in true crime to talk about. We've been talking about them tonight. It's a money grab. You answered your own question.
This is so sad.
I agree. I totally agree. It's heartbreaking.
And I agree with you 1,000%.
And when I bitch about it, people just get mad at me. So I stop bitching about it.
Oh, damn. Dolly, you can bitch all you want. I guarantee you will get more likes and views and whatever for bitching.
I don't know. I bitched and lost like 100 people.
Oh, no. Okay, well then don't bitch.
They see what I'm saying? You gotta, like, people, if you say stuff they don't want to hear, they get mad. They can't, sometimes they can't handle, some people don't want to hear the truth. They want to hear what their favorite YouTube creator thinks. And if you don't line with that, then fuck you, Dolly. I mean, it's true. It is what it is. Like, every time I bitched, I lost subs. Like I come out here and be truthful. People just want to hear what they want to hear. And that's the truth. It's sad. It is what it is. I shut up about it. It's like, make all the damn stupid videos you want. I'll sit over here quietly. But don't lie. Don't lie. I hate when people start making shit up, though. I hate it. And it's hard for me not to say nothing. It's hard.
I know.
Like,
I don't even know if, like, okay, the text. Oh, let's go to this video. The Texas Roadhouse. I watched someone try to dissect what is coming out of Sebastian's mouth. Now, wait a minute. If you know someone that can actually lip read, you can read what's coming out of his mouth. I'm not a lip reader.
Okay, anyway. I ain't a lip reader either. I have no clue. I have no clue. How
do they know what the hell Katie is saying to Sebastian? That's my question.
I don't know.
Camera's it's not in her face. They're making shit up.
Oh, I know. They've been making stuff up, but I can't say nothing because then people get mad at me. They're like, Dolly, how dare you talk about them people? I love that person, and then I'm the bad
wait a minute.
guy.
I'm not, no shade on any parent. All I'm saying is, how are these creators going out there and be like, oh, well, this is what they were talking about. Oh, look at how Sebastian is responding. First off, let's go there. Let's go how Sebastian is responding. Now,
I mean, they look like, I'm just to be honest, their dinner looked friendly. It didn't look like nothing out of the ordinary to me. I didn't see nothing suspicious in the whole.
I agree with you. I honestly agree with you. I will tell you that I have 2 grandbabies that are autistic.
Mm-hmm.
I have a brother that is 41 years old.
Mm-hmm.
That I am his sole provider, his sole caregiver. He's got autism and other things, but each one of my grandbabies that have autism, or the 2 of them, completely different. My brother, completely different from all 3 of them.
I can understand that.
Every autistic person is different. To me, as me knowing what I know and being in the world of taking care of autism, adults and children, I didn't see that Sebastian looked like he was overstimulated.
I didn't either.
Okay. All right. I've seen overstimulation on different levels. It didn't seem like that. Now, did it look like he had the best day of his life? Well, at dinner time, he probably wouldn't have looked like he had the best day of his life. He was probably exhausted. Everybody's acting like they know something, and they know nothing.
I agree with that. I agree 100%. I mean, we do know some things. We know their behavior is odd. You know, we know there's things that are suspicious, but as far as anything other than that, we don't know.
Things look suspicious. That doesn't mean that they were necessarily suspicious.
They don't.
That moment that's been put all over the world at this point. That Texas Roadhouse video, I don't know why that's still circulating. Why are people still analyzing it?
I don't know.
They're beating a dead horse.
I've been preaching. Better you say it. Let the people delete you.
Well,
I'm just gonna be quiet. Just nod my head every now and then.
Well, they're beating a dead horse because at this point now we're a year plus, and this young man's child has been gone.
Yes.
The public doesn't have answers. That doesn't mean that anybody else doesn't have answers.
I mean, they may. They're just not telling us.
And it's none of our business. Correct? Am I not?
It became our business when they asked for help.
Well,
if they have never asked for help from the internet, then it wouldn't be our business. But these people have asked for help, so we've made it our business.
Yes, that is. I agree. I've been attached to Sebastian for way too long. Really, I have been. And he is going to set in my heart forever. But again, what are these parents doing? Oh, wait a minute. Some of them don't want to be public. They don't want to be public. They're doing their own thing behind the scenes. But there's no evidence of that whatsoever. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I didn't say nothing. I'm just listening to you. I'm just listening.
There's no evidence that these parents, oh no, my dog just ran out. Okay, that's fine.
Okay, well, we're running out of time. So.
Okay, I'm sorry. Thank you for listening to me.
Oh, no problem. You be good.
But I think the horse is dead. You're beating a dead horse.
Yes.
Because if all these higher powered people have got this under control, then maybe the civilians need to step down.
Yeah, if they got it under control. You have a great night, and I will talk to you next time.
You too. Bye-bye.
Right,
Thank you.
Okay. Now, she said a lot of stuff I agree with. She said it very, very slowly. Okay? Very slowly, but she made some really valid points. Now, like I said, if I was to say that stuff, people get mad at me. Oh, Dolly, you went to the dark side. You might as well build a Death Star at this point, right? I'm like, damn, what did I do? If you say anything that is anti-Seth, okay, which I call Sith at this point, you say anything with his fucked up team, the green team, your Bettys, your TikTok Tonys, your damn investigating agencies, people are like, damn, Lori, holy shit. Hey, Dolly, hope you have a good night. You and PJ go to dinner on me. Lori, that is awesome. That is awesome. I will take her out tomorrow because we went out and had tacos tonight. But that is awesome of you. Thank you. Big loves and hugs. Virtual. Okay. Don't worry, I ain't gonna try to grab your cheeks. That's all virtual love. That's all virtual love. But thank you. That is awesome of you guys. And I appreciate everybody that's here with me tonight going over these cases. And like I said, I agree with a lot of what the caller said. And, but when I say it, I guess I come off as an asshole. I don't know. And people think I'm attacking these creators when really I just don't want misinformation out there. I want to stick to what we do know. And there's plenty that we do know to where we don't have to make up things. And then everybody thinks I hate these creators. And I tell people all the time, listen, I have nothing personal against anybody in this world. When I cut off YouTube, I'm not thinking about YouTube. I'm remodeling my bathroom. I'm thinking about different shit. What I'm going to eat for dinner tomorrow. I ain't worried about YouTube. And it's nothing personal against these people, but when they're putting out stupid stuff or they're saying things that are totally not true, and it's hard for me not to say nothing. Like I'm sitting over here I got this channel to give me a voice and I like to use it, right? I've been talking for 3 hours and 15 minutes now. So I like to talk. I got shit to say, right? And it's hard for me just to bite my tongue when people are not doing the right things. Right? When they're not doing the right things, I'm just sitting over here and then I look around and I'm like, is anybody going to say anything? And then nobody never says nothing. And then I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'll be the bad guy. Let me say something. Then everybody is pissed off at me. Right? So, because they may like that person that is doing something horribly stupid, right? Or just making stuff up. And if you say anything, we live in an era where they shoot the messenger, okay? And I feel like I'm the messenger, and I'm just getting hit with all kind of arrows from every direction because I inform people, right? So I just like, all right, well, I could easily go along with what these people are saying and make a million videos about a blob or some fake information. Be like, well, my source told me that they're moving in, and but what would that? It's good for clicks and views, right? But it ain't going to bring Sebastian home. It's not going to bring any of these kids home. If anything, it's going to hurt bringing these kids home. The truth is this: people need to get the fuck out there and search. I preach it like a broken record. I'm sure a lot of you guys are trying to hear it. And my whole thing this whole time is trying to get these people to search for their kid. That's it. You won't find nothing you ain't looking for. You ain't nobody looking, right? It's like I feel like a broken damn record. And the lady's like, you kicking a dead horse? And I'm thinking, lady, I've been kicking this dead ass horse for months. It just kick. Let me kick it again, right? I've been damn tap dancing on this dead ass horse. They won't do nothing to look for this kid. And what more can I say? Right? Because when I say, well, Seth ain't doing shit, then everybody on Seth's side gets mad at me. Katie and Chris ain't doing shit. Everybody on Katie and Chris' side get mad at me. So what the hell do I say? Right? Look for the kid. That's the only thing I can say. Because as soon as you go against anybody, then people are divided. Right? I don't know why. It seems pretty cut and dry to me. Right? And I always tell people who my number one suspects are. But if you don't bow down to certain people, then people get mad, and fuck that. I ain't bowing down to nobody. I didn't start this YouTube channel to kiss ass, and I ain't starting today. I ain't doing it tomorrow. I ain't doing it next week. I quit first before I kiss somebody's ass on these YouTube streets, because there ain't an ass up here worth kissing. Okay. Now, if an ass gets up here that's worth kissing, maybe, right? But I ain't seen one yet. I haven't seen one yet that don't stink. Okay. You give me one that smells like roses, maybe I'll pucker up. But until then, it ain't happening. It's not happening. I can't help it. It's in my blood, right? I don't need YouTube that bad to where I just don't. Like I said, people don't like the truth. I agree. Hell yeah. You only kiss PJ because I got to. She'll stab me in my sleep. Okay. I try not to kiss her ass too much, but she's, she catches me asleep every now and then. So I kind of listen to what she says. But other than that, I'm in it to win it. That's it. My mom always told me, if you can't be the most loved, be the most hated. Dolly.
Oh, hi, Dolly. This
Hey.
is Jody from Virginia.
What's up, Jody?
Not much. I wasn't trying to call for 2 hours.
Oh, I'm sorry. We had some talking.
No, that's okay. The usual suspects.
Uh-huh.
Call. So, can I go back to the race? I just want to say she needs to be arrested and
The baton girl?
and arrested and banned from sports.
I
period.
agree with you 100%. Well, at least track
And
and field or anything that you carry an object in your hand.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm glad that girl didn't do anything back because then she would have been out of the sports maybe too. So, I mean, yeah, it's your instinct to want to do that, but if they do ban this girl, then they would have had to ban the other one, and that wouldn't have been right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, not necessarily she's defending herself. It's just like if somebody hits you and then you hit them back, as long as you ain't the aggressor, usually they don't do nothing to you for defending yourself. I mean, in this country we live in, we have the right to defend ourselves.
Well, if she had the right and wouldn't have gotten taken her lifelong sport away or whatever, then good. She could have that would have been fine with me.
And you're from Virginia. I am surprised she's not in jail.
When was this? When did this happen?
Like just a few days ago. I first seen it. Was it yesterday? So it was either yesterday or the day before yesterday.
I thought I saw it tonight on Vinny Politan.
Yeah, it was. It was, but I think it happened a few days ago. PJ was the first one to show me. She said, "Have you seen this video that's going around going viral?" And this was yesterday. We were at Home Depot picking up some supplies for the bathroom, and she's like, "Have you seen this video?" And I was driving in the truck, and she showed it to me, and I was like, "Damn." And I was like, she did that on purpose. And PJ said, well, she's saying she didn't. I was like, I don't care what she's saying. She did that shit on purpose. Like you don't accidentally reach over and bust somebody in the head with something.
No, she did. It's obvious. And
she had no control of her arm. Yeah. I'm going to use that next time.
Right.
I can't even control my arms. What I do with my hands.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
So there's that. And then the Menendez brothers, I am so glad. If that other DA had been left in there, they'd be out or having a trial or whatever.
Yeah, I think that changed when the political landscape changed a little bit.
Absolutely,
and it is what it is.
And as far as Dane, I just want to say this. Of course, it's so sad, and it should be a learning thing about you cannot take your eyes off a child for 1 second, but that mother is not Megan Boswell,
Leilani
Simon,
I agree.
or any of that. And that mother needs to be shown some love and grace right now.
She'll regret the mistake she made for the rest of life. So we don't have to punish herself. Yeah, she'll punish herself. We don't have to punish that lady.
Absolutely. Because it was just a tragic mistake.
Yes.
It took 1 second, 2
and
seconds.
I hope grandmothers and mothers that are here in the chat, they've watched this and they learned from it. So it meant something. You know what I'm saying? Because this may save some other kid's life that lives next to a lake or something of that nature. And I'm praying that's what the outcome from this, that Dane can save some other kids from, possibly drowning.
Yeah, and maybe when she's up to it or a year or so from now, maybe she can come out and say something like that.
I hear they're really good people.
Child as an example.
Everybody that knew them said they were really good people. Really good people.
And can say, do not take your eyes off your child. I never thought it could happen, but it did.
Yeah.
That's
the thing. It don't take long, and there's a million ways to die. If you get hit by a car, somebody kidnap you, all kinds strip off a curve and hit your head. I mean, like I said, there's so many ways that something can happen so fast that you gotta hawk your kids, especially when they're young, because they're so quick and like they don't know and they can't really defend themselves and they can't really swim. And especially when you live on a lake, you got to be really vigilant.
Oh yeah, that would scare me. And Rose said it perfectly. The first thing she said was, let's not beat up on this mother. And she was right.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh, well, there's mothers out here that need to be beat up on a little bit, but she ain't one of them.
oh my God, there's plenty. Every day there's one that's, offing their child, but not this one, no.
Yeah.
Now,
yeah.
as far as Sebastian goes, I mean, I have an opinion. I'm not going to say it, what I think happened to him. And what I think happened to him, I don't think he will ever be found. I think that Chris had a way of, he had ties to someone who was able to do away with people.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, I don't know. I wasn't there, but
I mean, that's my guess.
There's talks of stuff like that.
Yeah.
Really. There's people that may do some things, but.
And I said something about Seth in the chat, and some people came at me, not mean, but with their point of view. And I said, I do not think Seth had anything to do with it.
I don't either. I don't think Seth had anything to do with it either.
What I think Seth did to turn me off was he acted, and he's been acting like he's father of the year and he was perfect. No, everybody failed Sebastian that was in his life. And then when Seth got up on his high horse about my team and my volunteers and my searchers, when he's not paying anybody, he's not thanking anybody, he's not doing anything except kicking them out when they're trying to help. That's when I was done with Seth. I'm sorry that his child is gone, and I hope he gets him back. But if you should go back to Seth, but if that ever happened, but I don't like the way he's handled himself.
Yeah, I just don't like the people he surrounds himself with. I wish we had the old Seth before all these people got involved. I think that was the best version of Seth, to be honest, is version 1. The version we're seeing now is surrounded by monsters, and it is what it is.
Yeah, and Tony's carrying him around like a little baby, and
that man has leached on himself like a parasite.
Yeah.
So
that's fine. So that's all sad stuff. So except the Menendez brothers and,
that's
and
good
Scott
news.
Peterson getting hurt in prison. I was hoping it was another prisoner, but I think they were like beating him up, but no, it's like some game or something. But
I ain't
as
heard
long as
that.
Scott Peterson gets out of jail, I will. I don't know what I'll do.
I felt the same way about the West Memphis 3, and then when they let them out, I couldn't believe it. I just couldn't believe it. I almost threw up in my mouth. I just could not believe the society that I lived in would let 3 child killers out of jail. And I know a lot of people disagree with that because of cool editing and documentaries and a good movie, but it don't change nothing for me. You can make the greatest films in the world. It don't change the fact that you're an alleged child killer. You play guilty to it. Don't change it.
My husband and I watched all 3, and the first one I thought they were guilty. Second one I thought they were not guilty, and the third one I thought one of the fathers did it.
Yeah, so, see, that's what movies do. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do.
A documentary, and this is what people don't understand sometimes. That took me a while to learn. A documentary is that person's perspective. Who's filming it?
Yeah, who's filming it?
It's not truth. It's not all truth. So
Amen.
you
I'm glad you said that.
But I don't know. I mean, I know Damien was a weirdo and still is, but I don't know.
So many lies. He told so many lies. And
maybe.
Why lie?
I'd love to see you do a thing on it because
I've done a bunch of videos on the West Memphis 3.
Oh, have you? Okay.
Yeah, you just have to search it. I might have took them down. I don't know. But I've done so many, and that's one of them cases that it blows my mind. It makes me so angry. Like,
it's so sad.
And so many people, I think the reason it makes me so angry is so many people think they're innocent. And it just, I think the madness comes from, I can't believe you're so naive to this, that you let good filmmaking make your decision for you.
Yeah.
You know, and instead of using your own critical thought to come to your own conclusion, you let a really good director sway what is right and what's wrong.
And I pretty much have on that one. I've agreed with you on every other one, every case.
A lot of people
And
don't
that
agree with
one,
me on the
I
West Memphis
don't.
3.
I think I'm going to have to go back and watch them all now. And I wish you'd put your videos back up. So.
Yeah. Well, there ain't never been a good one on them. If I could tell you that, it's
Yeah.
never been a good one on the West Memphis 3.
Yeah.
I'm one of those people. I hope they rot in hell. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Like one day they're gonna.
Part. Yeah.
One day
Go
they'll
ahead.
get what's coming. Real justice will be served. You know, and for them boys that they murdered, and the occult stuff that he's writing books on the occult right now, and he got a
Yes,
report and
that is
lied, and the whole he didn't know who Crawley was, and he's a devil worshiper. It's nothing more than Marilyn Manson paid for his and Eddie Vedder and all these singers that came and paid. That was the devil's money. That was nothing but devil money, and it I don't know. I'll get mad. I don't even want to talk about it.
Okay.
It makes me angry. It does.
Yeah. It makes me angry, but see, the first one I thought it was the one stepfather. Then I thought it was the other stepfather. Then I thought, I'm like, it gets you confused, I think. But yeah,
I don't know. Like I just
I'm not sure.
sometimes in this world, it's like things I know, and once I just know. Like I just know. Like I just know. It just.
All right, well, one more question, because I know this is derailed, but why do you think that third boy, Stephen Baldwin, didn't want to take the Alford plea and wanted to stay in jail until they actually got him off?
I mean, because he would have to plead guilty. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you look at in some parts of it, he basically said that, that it was Damien's fault. In the first one, he definitely said it. And his lawyer was trying to coach him into saying it. And you want me to tell you my honest opinion on the two of them?
Yes.
I think they were lovers.
Stephen and Damien?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. I do. I think they were, and that's why they have the relationship they still have to this day. Like they had a different type of friendship bond than most friends have. And if you hear what what's the other boy, Miss Kelly, about them sexually assaulting the kids and what they were doing, it makes a little more sense that they were into boys. Even though he had a kid and a girlfriend, I think he was still a little.
He can be both.
Yeah, I think he was a bisexual male. I truly do, and it's just the way he carries himself. It's the way he acts. It's the way he smokes a cigarette. It's just it just screams he likes guys. I mean, to me, right, as a man, I'm like, oh, this dude, he. I just truly think that, and that it was funny that they act like Miss Kelly was so slow. But you hear him on the phone talking to his girlfriend, and did he seem very slow?
No.
That's what I'm saying. So to get in there and be like, well, he don't know what he was saying. He absolutely 100% knows what he's saying. That man knows right from wrong. He knows right from wrong. He sat there and confessed. I mean, the whole confession is recorded, and he was. I don't know. They're guilty in my eyes.
All right. One more thing, and then I'll go. But that sheriff, whatever his name is, I forgot. He said, if you come down to this police department and look through the evidence that we have, you will know they are guilty.
Absolutely.
Now, I have not made a trip down there for that, and I won't. But that's interesting.
I ain't got to make the trip. I think they're guilty. I've been. Since I was a teenager, I thought they were guilty. So, I remember it so well because I was the same type of kid, a little metalhead, wearing Metallica shirts, Slayer, and they act like they were so victimized. Well, I grew up the same way. The same type of stuff, listening to the same type of music. The only difference is I knew it was entertainment and not to take all that devil worshiping music fucking seriously. And they took it seriously. That's the only difference. And the Baldwin kid, he was a follower. It's all Damien's fault. All of it. It would have never happened if it wasn't for him. And then all the things he said to his psychiatrist, like drinking blood gives you baby power, gives you power. The younger the victim, the better the boost of spiritual energy. But if you look at what he's saying, these celebrities believe the same shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And some of these celebrities,
even though I love Marilyn Manson, but I can't help it.
I mean, you can like his music, but if this dude is paying for your lawyer, there's a he's part of the Church of Satan.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's forking up money, there's a reason. Evil people don't help good people.
Right.
Right? When evil people start helping you, it's because you're fucking evil and they want to get one of their people out of trouble. If good people were helping him, I would go, okay, well, maybe he's innocent. I guess all these good people helping him. When you start seeing entertainers from Hollywood, the most sin city, the most evil place there is, start forking out money. Oh, there's something to it. You part of a cult.
True. That's a good point.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
All right, you be good.
Wait. I got to tell you one thing about Karen Reed. There's one thing you're not saying correctly, I think.
Okay. Hit me.
Karen wanted to stay with John.
Oh Lord, here we
For some
go.
reason,
No, you
even
wrong.
though, wait, no. I think she's guilty. Guilty.
Okay. All right.
But she wanted to stay with John, and she used Higgins to make him jealous. And the second John at that bar came in, he put his arms around her and was kissing her. She's like, "Oh, fuck you, Higgins." And then because he sent her a text and said, "Well," and then she never answered him. But it was until then once, okay, John's dead now. Now she's got to move on to the next one. That's when she then goes back to Higgins and says John's dead.
Ain't that horrible, though? You don't find that horrible?
It is horrible. She is horrible, and she's guilty in my opinion.
Okay.
But I do think she still wanted to be with John.
She may have wanted to be with both of them and some other couple dudes. I mean, who knows?
But if you will look at, I watched the whole trial too. She still wanted to be with John. Nate used Higgins to make him jealous. Once she got John a little bit back, she's like, well, screw Higgins till later on. And then later on happened.
Yeah, but she didn't like those kids either.
No, she didn't want
That's the worst part to me is this dude is.
Why did she even get involved with him when he had the kids?
The dude's a cop, never been in trouble, got 2 adopted kids. He's damn near a saint.
Yes, he was. And the things that said about his mother and all that was awful. And I think she's horrible, and I hope she's found guilty. And I hope Turtle Boy's channel goes down. But
Turtle Boy is a scumbag. That dude is a scumbag. Like he ain't worth taking a doo-doo on. He is that
No,
bad.
he's not.
Yeah, like, oh my God.
Anything to that family, my God.
That's the bad thing.
So I'm done.
When I'm out there, I got to hold my breath not to say nothing to this guy. You know what I'm saying?
I know. Yeah.
I don't want to be sitting in jail.
No, you don't. But I think you should look at that one detail and see that I think she was just using Higgins to get him jealous.
I don't know. I think she was just an all around bad person. Me myself.
Well,
and
the
way she speaks about John and his death, have you ever seen her break a tear for John O'Keefe, a man she loved?
No, there was one point where they said, "Did you love him?" And she said, "No." I don't know. I heard her say it. I don't know what it was on.
My biggest thing is this.
No.
Is so many women back this woman. It blows my mind.
I don't get it.
If the role was reversed, and I mean, like, if she was like a good, sweet person that was lovable, I could get so many people backing her, believing her story and backing her. But she is like, you can see she's crazy. You can see it in her eyes.
She's crazy. She's a snob.
That's what I'm saying. And she's bougie. If you was on fire, this woman wouldn't pull over in her Lexus, get out in her $1,000 outfit and pee on you to put you out. She wouldn't do it.
You've talked about how she treated
some woman that was on her team helping her or whatever.
Rita,
No,
she treated
yeah,
Rita really
yeah.
bad. So
No, she's awful, but I just think there's a couple details wrong, but that's
yeah.
all.
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate it.
Okay.
You be good.
Okay, you too.
All right. Peace.
Bye.
Now, I could be wrong in the situation of Karen Reed. She may be innocent, but I don't get it. Okay. I don't get it. I truly don't. Like, I want to drink your Kool-Aid, right? It's probably good. You know, I like Kool-Aid. I ain't supposed to have a ton of sugar, but I can have some sugar. They didn't say cut it completely out, but you know, like I just don't get the whole Karen Reed thing. And what's worse is her spokesperson is so horrible. Dolly. Hello.
Dolly.
Yes.
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, I gotta turn you down here.
All right.
Oh, hey, this is Red from Texas.
Who from Texas?
Red.
Red. Okay, what's up, Red?
I'm the one else. We used to always watch Turtle Island until wife passed away 2 weeks ago.
Oh, yeah, I know who you are now.
Yeah. Anyway, what's going on with Karen Reed?
Well,
are you gonna be there?
Yeah, I'm gonna be there for some of it. And I ain't gonna be there for all of it because you know it's gonna be over a month long. But I am gonna be there for a good week, 10 days, something like that.
Okay, cool. Did you see the thing? I saw it on the local news where she was picking out her clothes for the trial.
Uh-huh.
Did you see that? All her fancy clothes and
no, but I mean, if you got people donating the millions of dollars to you, you can have all the fancy clothes you want.
yeah, she was smiling and having a good time. Like
I got the Wu-Tang hoodie on. It's about as fancy as I get.
yeah, she's just all happy and just so cocky, thinks she's got everything.
I know. I mean, she comes from money too, and she was pretty successful herself. Good job. So I mean, she's snobby. It ain't nothing wrong with being wealthy if you're a good person. It's just when you don't look like you would help a soul, you know.
Yeah, but she was drunk. She backed up and ran over and killed him. You know.
I mean, that's what it appears to me, you know, but I could be wrong. But it looks like that way to me. I think more things point to her doing it than the police doing it. Me, myself, you know.
Oh, you said a long time ago, how would the tail light pieces get on his body if she wasn't there?
I don't know. I don't know.
Did they go break the tail light at her house and bring him over and throw him on his body?
That's what they're saying. That's what they're saying, that they planted this evidence. That the evidence is planted. She didn't do it. She wasn't even drunk. That she bought them drinks for everybody else. That she wasn't even drunk. They won't even admit that she was drunk. What do you do when you can't? You know, people are set. Their ways are set that she didn't do it. No matter what, this woman can do no wrong. She's like their Bon Jovi. They're out there getting her autograph and shit. Like, what is she famous for?
Yeah, I've seen all these people out there, just mobs of people.
I know. I can't believe it. Hundreds of people. It baffles me. I know if I was in the same position, there'd be nobody there. I'd be going to jail. I just know it. And I think that's what anchors me about that. I'm like, this shit ain't fair. Right? Like, what the hell? And that's what a good misinformation campaign can do for you. You know, the dude's a dirtbag, Turtle Boy. He is the biggest piece of doo-doo on the planet. But he did a good job of rallying the troops. I'll give him that. He did a good job with making that Kool-Aid. I want to know his recipe, right? But he did a good job for spread misinformation, building a conspiracy. And if it wasn't for Turtle Boy, that she would have been convicted the first time. That mistrial is thanks to Turtle Boy.
Well, I hope you're right about the second trial, or they convict him second time around.
I mean, if you're a betting man, 85% chance that she's convicted. I mean, them are good odds. And they done debunked most of the conspiracy already. The dog bite, the house long to die in the cold, the planting of evidence. They've debunked a lot of this stuff. Now, Hank the Tank, the new prosecutor, that dude ain't no joke. If you hear their side talk about it, he's shitty. But I tell you now, I wouldn't want that dude prosecuting me. Okay, I wouldn't want to prosecute me. Hell no. Get me the other dude back. The first prosecutor, he was an idiot. Okay, that's how they got off. That's how she got off. An idiot prosecutor in the first one. They turned it into a conspiracy. I didn't even know Karen Reed was on trial. It was all about what the police did, not about what Karen Reed did. It was all about what the bad police did. Bad police this, bad police. It was all about that and nothing about Karen Reed. I thought the police were on trial. This one is a little bit different. It's going to go down a little bit differently, and we're going to see, you know.
I just hope they don't convict her and slap her on the wrist and give her 10 years and let her out in 2.
I mean, we know money buys freedom here, right? We've seen it.
Yeah.
We've seen it happen way too many times when you got money. They don't treat people with money the same as they treat broke people. Right? I would have had a public defender already been in prison. You know, that just facts. But when you got all that money, and I mean, she's since dropped millions on lawyers. That's why she's free right now.
Yeah, they'll give her an ankle monitor and send her home for 5 years.
No, because that would be manslaughter. But she's not charged with manslaughter. She's facing 40 years just for the second-degree murder. Because you would say it was manslaughter if she wasn't drunk, but she was drunk. There's no accidents when you're drunk.
Yeah.
So that's what makes it second-degree murder. So she better get ready for 40 and say bye-bye. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You won't have on them $2,000 outfits. You'll have on a $1 Bob Barker pullover and trays. That's it. So
well, I hope you're right.
I hope I'm right too. I mean, but then if I'm not, I won't lose any sleep. You know, I won't really lose any sleep. It sucks for John O'Keefe and his family, but I mean, I wasn't there. I don't know 100% sure she did it, but I would say the evidence points to her. That's about as good as I could say. I mean, I don't know if I can't say she did it because I didn't see it.
Yeah.
You know, but I would convict her if I was on the jury. If I'd have been on the first jury, I don't know. It may have been a little tricky because they turned that into the biggest conspiracy nut job show on the planet. But if you take out the conspiracy and you put Karen Reed on trial, she's guilty all day long.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
What about these Menendez boys?
Oh, they rotten. They good as done. They toast.
Hey, are they still rich even though they're in prison for 30 years?
Yeah.
Are they still they're still millionaires?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. They had so much money they couldn't spend it no matter what.
Yeah, they rich. And it's their family, but it's from killing people. They rich. That's why they did it. That's why they did it. That money was paid. That money was paid to them before they even knew they did it. There needs to be something in place, like where if you do commit a crime and then they come later on, they find out you committed it. They should be able to strip them assets and money from you. But
yeah, so if they let them out of jail, they're just going to be multimillionaires and go on with their day
and write a book, get a movie deal. Yeah, you let them out of jail, they driving Ferraris while eating filet mignon and shit. They definitely don't let them out of prison. Nobody in their right mind should let them out of prison, but we live in a world that is insane.
Well, I think I heard on the news today they were talking about not letting them have a retrial.
No, they're not. Well, what it is a resentencing. They were trying to resentence them so we would make them eligible for parole. But now they're not going to resentence them, so they're not eligible for parole. They spend life in prison with no parole. It's the way they were sentenced originally. So it's back to the old sentencing, which is your ass ain't never getting out. There ain't no possibility of you getting out.
Yeah, that's sad. They kill their parents and they're trying to get out and go free.
Yeah.
I mean, fact is, they got that shotgun and went in there and killed them both.
Yeah, both of them. The mother basically for knowing and not doing nothing about it, and the father for doing it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sweet Jones. All right, you be good, brother.
Okay, man. You take care.
All right, peace.
Peace.
Yeah, like listen, we can't let every serial killer out because it's damn trendy to do it, and they still got Joe Exotic locked up, right? If y'all don't free Joe Exotic, don't try to free anybody before Joe. He didn't. Right, Joe didn't kill nobody. We want Joe out first. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
Hey, I wanted to ask you, who was the lady at the bar with Karen Reed and John that was asking Karen Reed to ride with her in her car?
I don't know. I don't remember. It had to be Jim McCabe or one of the other chicks that were with him. I can't remember the other girl's name.
Why was they trying to get her to ride with them in the car?
Because they probably all going to the same place.
I know, but that seems weird, and because they're also saying that because John was going to go with somebody else in their car, and they was trying to get her to go in their car. That seems weird.
What's weird is she left a man out there to die. Is what's weird.
What's weird is she's backwards. Why was she driving freaking backwards? That's stupid.
Let me ask you this. Would you take your boyfriend somewhere, drop him off, and just leave him there?
Yeah, I mean, I would, but
okay. Let me ask you this. Hold on. You drop him off at a house full of police, and he's a police himself, and then you get home and you're worried about him. Why would you be worried about him if he's with a house full of police?
Well, she was worried that he was going to fuck around on her. And she doesn't feel like she's wanted around those other women.
Okay.
Because women are catty.
Is that a John O'Keefe problem, or is that a Karen Reed problem? A mental illness?
Well, it's both their problems, because he's running from her and she's chasing him, and he's not chasing her.
But who says he's running from her? Maybe he just wanted to hang out and drink some beer with his friends. Well,
all she wanted to do was go out and F all of his friends.
I know. What argument are you trying to make? It sounds like you on my team here.
I'm just trying to figure out why was they trying to get her and him separated, and I think that the guys was trying to get him to come somewhere else.
Yeah, but they all ended up at the same place, so we know that ain't the case. They all ended up at the same place.
Yeah, but they were trying to separate them for some reason.
Who knows? Who knows?
Okay, are we staying on the same subject? Because I had a really.
I don't know. I've been covering everything that's just in general true crime.
Yeah, I know. I didn't get to jump in on the first of it though. On the Brian Kohlberger with Dylan, can I ask you about this? Because I've been wanting to ask.
Go ahead.
Okay. When Dylan says that she was having lucid dreams, right? I think that she was hearing for a good minute of stuff going on in the background, and she was sleeping. It was annoying her. It was waking her up, and her lucid sleep was her hearing shit go down in that house.
What did she have lucid seeing? She's seen them. I know where you're going with this. That woman was awake, text messaging what happened. Yeah. She knows what was happening.
Yeah, so I think some shit was going down, and for a good minute, and with the dog barking and everything, I think something was going on. And when she finally got up and went to the door to look out and say shit to Kaylee about the dog and playing around up there, you know, and then like she did it 3 times, so something else was going on. And then the other thing is they all got home about the same time. You're telling me that they didn't all talk to each other? Something had to have been going on in the house that they didn't agree upon something, because everybody split to their own rooms just to go to bed, and everybody got there just 3 to 4 to 5 minutes apart from each other. And that doesn't make sense to me. You all coming in at the same time, and you're not going to say, hey,
Well,
And
it all came in from drinking. So yeah, maybe they went to their rooms. But the fact is this: the girl knew what was happening in the house. She knew there was an intruder in the house. She knew there was a man wearing a mask in the house. She was worried about her friends, but never checked on her friends. She never called the authorities. So to me, with friends like that, who needs enemies?
well, that's what I'm saying. Something was going on in that house because they all split to their own rooms. So I'll leave it at that. All right, guys.
right.
Chat.
All right.
Check with you later.
All right, peace.
Okay. Bye.
All right, Sweet Leaf makes my brain hurt. Okay. Something was going on. Yeah, people were being murdered, and there was other people in there not doing nothing about it. Right? Imagine if them were your kids, and then their friends let them get murdered and did nothing about it. Like, as a parent, I could never forgive them. Never. Right? You could have reached out for help. You could have saved my kid's life, possibly, and you did nothing to help them. Most you did was send a text message instead of dialing 911. Right? If you would have dialed 911, they might have caught Brian Kohlberger leaving the house. They may have been outside waiting for him. He heard the whole damn thing. Did nothing. Nothing. Like, shame on Dylan. Shame on Bethany. Shame on them two girls. Horrible. Horrible. Y'all were terrible friends. And I'm glad you're alive. I truly am. Right? I'm truly glad that he didn't kill you guys. But y'all are shit. Oh my God. Like, terrible, terrible friends. Terrible. Like, I come from an era. I'm old. Nobody's your friends like that. Dolly.
Hey man, what's going on?
What's up?
It's Memphis Life.
What's up, Memphis?
In the chat, this is my name's Samuel Atkins. I live in Memphis, Tennessee.
Okay, Samuel, what's good with you?
I muted the stream so I could hear you.
Okay.
Anyway, I want to say I agree with you on 100% on that. The Memphis 3.
Okay. A lot of people think they're innocent. I'm just not one of them. You know.
But why I really called was about Sebastian Rogers. I got 5 kids. I'm almost 50. I'm an electrician. And
you do new construction or residential?
I do everything, man. I'm pretty much right now. I'm just stay-at-home father.
Oh, okay. All right.
I built this thing like neighborhood maintenance. People call me. I come help them.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
I worked as an electrician for years. Oh my God.
I started out roughing at 14 years old.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
making $6.25 an hour.
$6.25.
$6.25 an hour.
Okay.
And in 1 month, I was making, about 10.
That's good.
Anyway, I ain't never called nobody on a live stream.
Depends on what year it is.
And
$10 depending on what year it is. $10 used to be
like 92.
Yeah,
1992.
Yeah, that's probably good money in 92.
No, I started out at $6.25, and then, like I said, in 30 days I was making. And they started me on roughing, and I went to trim out, and then I ended on doing services.
Yeah, okay.
I just went and built the service, did the big shit, made pretty good money.
Cool.
But they, how they topped out. It really, I think, doing it on your own, you probably make more money than that.
Yeah, I started with rough ends and then finishing and then hooking up panels and
the cold weather, man. That's where it made me want to quit.
Until I got a little higher up, then I just stuck to the easy stuff like hooking up ceiling fans, security lights.
But I had to call you, man. But think about this. This is why I think she's guilty. And that's my opinion. Like you said, you come on your show, you get like Dolly, maybe I feel like you right now, something might happen. But look, I know everything, every window in this house, every fucking thing in this house. Oh, I just cussed. Sorry about that. Anyway, I would hear noise or anything. They talk 3 hours. You might know more about the case than me. But I live in Memphis. I mean, I couldn't even think about one of my kids going missing. But I'm going to hear something. And is it not true there was no evidence of anybody breaking a window or nothing, right? You think I ain't going to hear something happen here? I mean, I just can't see how he's got to know something, man. And that's my opinion. And that's all I got to say. I don't need to see no flashlights or any other shit. I can feel it inside, man.
Yeah.
I would hear any sound in this house. Like I heard you say earlier, you went to Home Depot to get some stuff for your bathroom.
Uh-huh.
I heard my plumbing's been leaking for like 3 days.
Uh-huh.
I went to Home Depot too today.
Oh, did you get
I
a
just happened
shark
to turn
bite?
on your.
All you gotta do is get a shark bite, put it on there, and a cap on
Heck
it.
no, no, I did
They
solder
make
and all
it
that shit.
easy. They make it easy.
I don't use any
man.
shark bites, man. I'll come to your house and fix anything you need.
I mean,
Don't
I
ever
know
use
how
a
to
shark bite.
I know how to solder too, but the shark bites and the pecs and shit like that, that shit's so easy.
Heck no, I use nothing but copper. Don't use no PEX or nothing like that, man. You want copper in your house for it's a certain vibration. It's good for you.
Okay.
I can't explain it. That's another story. But I'm telling you, man, somebody came in this house, I'd know each kid that came. I got 3 children. I'm married. I got 2 boys and a girl, but I got 2 girls I adopted. Okay. And I don't know. They say he's autism from the videos I see. I don't see anything wrong with the boy.
I don't
What's wrong with it?
I
I don't see anything where he has problems with.
I mean, I haven't seen.
I got 2 girls that I adopted from my sister, and they were born with crack in their system. Okay. I hadn't seen her in years. I mean, this is hard to talk about. I got, but I'm an honest person, so I took them in because they called me on the phone.
Yeah.
They said, hey, we've called all the other family and, you're the last one. I said, I'm on the way. I was in Memphis. I had to leave. No, I was in Murfreesboro. I was working for Verizon at the time.
Oh, I know good old Memphis.
I left immediately and went and picked them up.
Awesome.
In the hospital. And this was the first year that they changed it to where they started taking the parents to jail for doing drugs. Like, I smoke pot, have a drink or 2.
Yeah.
But I ain't going to fuck around on my kids or nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'd be damned if I ain't going to hear anything around here. Like right now, I'm going to hear something around here.
Are they
and that boy, and no evidence of that boy coming up missing? That woman knows, and that's my opinion.
Did your family ever get out of jail?
Who?
The ones you took the kids from. Did they ever get out?
I don't even know where she's at, and I pray about her every night.
And
it hurts me deep down inside.
She never hit you up looking for kids or anything?
She's came over here and asked money from my uncle, and I take care of my uncle also.
Oh, wow.
He's sick. He's
Drugs
sick
are terrible,
in another
man.
room.
Drugs are terrible.
I mean, it just depends, It's not what you do, it's how you do it. I mean, I ain't going to do something to get high and like just throw everything away. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with smoking a joint, but I ain't going to take it to that level.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's.
So how would someone that has that kind of money that lives in a house like that, right? And you don't know where your son is, and ain't no window broken or nothing, and dude ain't even got his shoes, she knows where he is, and that's my statement. That's what I got to say. That's my opinion, man.
All right, my man.
I can't see how somebody's creeping in there going to come up and take that boy. That boy wouldn't know where to go.
Yeah.
And like you say, keep looking for him. It just hurts me to think that's why I took them kids and like, look, dude, I wouldn't make that much money at electrical work, but it's hard to take, I can't take care, at the time, take care of myself, but I wasn't going to let nobody hurt those kids.
Yeah.
With crack in their system, even though it's my baby sister. And I'm like 40, I'm almost 50, and this is, the 13-year-old, she's 13, and the other one just turned 19.
Awesome.
So.
Awesome. Well, you be good.
Well, I mean, I don't need no credit for that. That's just, man, I just would help anybody. I try to help anybody on the street, but you know damn well that lady knows where that boy is.
I agree with
you. Unless it could be just something to pull your energy from. Maybe that boy don't exist. That's the only other 2 things I can come up with. Because I would hear a fucking door creak in this house, man.
Yeah.
I would hear. You feel me right, man?
Yeah,
I just had to call you, man.
I agree.
I hope I ain't. I got this shit muted right now. That's the first thing I did. I just called and I said, fuck it, I'll call.
You be
but
good.
Man, that's my opinion. Sorry for the trouble.
Yeah,
you take it easy.
All right, peace. Nice. That's a good dude right there. Take his family in when, times get rough. And listen, just say no, people. Drugs are bad. I mean, I've seen drugs turn good people into terrible people in a short amount of time. It is horrible to watch the decline of people where you think most people love their kids and they can't be without their kids. Some people choose other things over their kids all the time. And if you look at Leilani Simon, she chose drugs over her kids, right? Look at Megan Boswell. She chose a man over her kid. We could go on and on and on of people choosing different things over their kids. And, even if you get clean, you would think, well, this lady would come back for her kids, but she hasn't because she's probably gotten clean, relapsed, gotten clean, relapsed. You know what I'm saying? Or just never got clean and figures, well, I don't have any responsibilities. The responsibilities of some people look at Casey Anthony. Okay. Casey Anthony, prime example. I want to go out and party. I want to live this free life. And don't care about their kids. Some people look at their kids like they're their right hand, a part of them, like me. My kid's part of me. Some people don't have that same connection. They don't have that bond. Other things are more important to them. They'll throw, if they're willing to throw their life away, their life, or don't care about their life, what makes you think they worry about the life that they gave birth to? Okay. That they would hurt themselves. They don't care about the people around them because they're willing to hurt themselves. I mean, I believe in helping people with addiction. That's the best thing we can do. But there's a certain point that when people don't want help, you can't help somebody that don't want to be helped. I mean, but the caller did the right thing. He said, I don't need no credit for you, but you do from other people, right? We appreciate what you've done because if not, them childs could have had a totally different life. They have a good life. They got somebody that seems like he works hard, a good dude, taking care of them, looking after them. They could be in a foster home where people don't give a damn about them, or they're second class to somebody else's kids, So at least there was some blood and a relative. I'm sure that means a lot to those kids. And one day they'll understand the sacrifice that he made, right? When they get like the 19-year-old, she's probably looking at him like, thank God for Uncle so-and-so, right? If Uncle Red, I know what he said his name was, Red. And they'll love you even more for what you've done for them. They'll start to realize when they get a little older, man, Uncle Red made some damn sacrifices for us, right? He could have been living his best life. So shout out to you for doing. That's the same thing with John O'Keefe. It was his family. It was his sister's kids. His sister died, and then her husband died. Or was it the other way? The husband died, then the sister died. Both of them ended up dying. I don't know what order they died in, but he ended up taking those kids in as his own and loved those kids. Karen Reed didn't so much like the kids. Right now, here's the thing. If you're going to get with somebody and you're trying to build a life, they have to accept them kids just as much as you do. All right. Like PJ has a kid. I have a kid. PJ's super nice to my kid. I'm super nice to her kid. We got this is our family, right? If you can't accept that these people are a part of, I look at PJ's daughter just like PJ. That's part of her. PJ looks at my kid. Hey, that's part of me. Like we love each other, so we love the kids, right? So it just, I don't get it. I just don't truly get the disconnect with people and their children. And I just know that drugs have destroyed lots of homes, lots and lots. Drinking destroyed, especially heavy drinking, right? I ain't talking about sipping a couple beers while you watch the football game. I'm talking about full-blown alcoholics. I've seen that destroy families. Drugs destroy families. A lot of things. So we've covered a lot of stuff tonight. Okay. So look, every week I'm going to do a giveaway. Okay. Hoodies, shirts, different things that I got, merchandise, which is some cool stuff. What I'm going to do is everybody that leaves a comment on the video. So if you tonight, make sure you comment this video afterwards. And each week I'm going to go through my videos. I'm going to pick a couple people. I'm going to do a giveaway on Fridays. Now I do it on Saturday nights. I'm going to give something away every Saturday night for the next month. Okay. So if you see a video I put out, make sure you drop a comment, because the more comments you got, the more likely you may get picked. Okay. So I don't know what the giveaways are yet. I'm going to find something cool to give away too. But I'm definitely going to give away shirts, hoodies, different little Dolly care packs. So if you don't usually leave comments, drop some comments. Okay. Like the video, comment, because I'm going to ask you when I pick you, did you like the video? Did you comment? Right. Well, if you didn't comment, you can't win. So comment the videos, make sure you like them. And then that's it. That's all you got to do. And then Saturday, I'll go through the videos that I did all week, and I'll pick a couple people from those videos, and I'm going to do some giveaways every Saturday night. I'm going to do a giveaway for the next month. Okay. Or more, or at least a month. Okay. So for the next 4 weeks, you got a chance of winning something here on Dolly. And it may be something super cool. I don't know yet. I got to figure out what I'm going to give away, but it's going to be dope, right? Because, you know, hoodies, t-shirts, a whole bunch of different stuff, but I may find something that's cool to give away too. So make sure you drop some comments, like the videos. If you're super cool, share it. Okay. More people see it, the more new subscribers we get, more conversation, more callers, different opinions. So I can't do it alone. I need your help. Okay. And I'm going to get ready to get out of here because I got to be up for, well, I ain't got to be up early. I got to be there at 3, but, the other day I was all tired. I got up at like 2 o'clock and I had to be at cardio rehab at 3, and I'm still wiping the eye stuff out my eye. You know what I'm saying? I need to get a little more sleep than that. Rebecca's been here 9 months. Thank you. Thank you. And look, if you want to support the channel, I'll tell you a good way to do it is like the video, check out our merch store, buydollysoap.com. There's t-shirts, hoodies, soaps, lotions, body washes, body sprays, you name it, we got it. Okay. So check out the merch store, buydollysoap.com. And I will see you guys, of course, tomorrow. And just remember this, if nobody else loves you, Dolly does. Peace.